Hey, Wills, what's up, man? Be right here in a second. Get all this set up. Ouch. I don't know. What's, no. No, I think we were still streaming. Anyway, but, no, I went and watched the highlights, though. I mean, they put up a fight, at least. I couldn't see any world in where they won. That would have been the upset of the year, really. Right? But, at least they fought, man. Just, man, if they really concentrate on offensive line next year, they'll probably be all right. Good tight end, good running backs, good receivers. Yeah. So, yeah, put up a decent fight at least. The one that was surprisingly lopsided was the Seattle game. Like, that was a buzzsaw, man. That couldn't have gone any worse for San Francisco had they tried. I mean, seriously, it was so bad. I mean, it wasn't even close as the score was, right? It was like, that just should have been like 70-3.
What? Do you think I'm made of coin?
It's just nighttime, right?
Another time. Many of them, hopefully.
So have we done the, let me figure out what I want to do here. I don't know if you remember the first, I'd say 5 or 6 weeks of the Texans season. It didn't look like they were going to win 5 games. So what they came back and did with not a lot to work with, good defense, obviously. Probably what, top 3, top 5, definitely top 5 at least. So I mean that helps, but what they came back and did anyway was pretty remarkable. Not gonna lie, I mean that's pretty impressive. Just need to build on that. All right, let me see something. I would try to remember what all we did yesterday, at least sort of. We'll figure out where we're at, but right, we got Runes of Fortune. Okay, that's cool. Did I get one in hers? I didn't. Do I have any? Something tells me I should put one in there. Got one in here, though. Good electric staffs. Fenris. I think we did Nightlights already. Got it. Who was I going to give this to? Some quick chance, some quick damage. Probably Meryl. Gonna lose Bethany for most of the game. That sucks. Just need it. Barrick's got his better version of it. Literally. I could wear it or give it to Meryl. I'm not gonna lie, the belt I'm wearing is probably better for Meryl. That health regen, physical damage, stone fist. That's about. Actually, I take that back. I think her like hemorrhage type ability, what it's called, Wrath of the Elven or some shit like that. I forget what it's called. Anyway, I think it does physical damage, just like hemorrhage does. Hemorrhage does physical damage. Like if you're playing a blood mage, that's not the worst belt, especially if you're using Stone Fist. True story. I want to think about that. Here, actually, oh, wait, hold on a second. Let me give them whatever they're going to get. That's really a good belt. The electricity damage and spirit damage kind of sucks. Really give Anders much in way of that. That helps a little bit. All right, so here's the thing. Yeah, she loses the point of magic, but that extra health per mana thing That's much more important. The only other thing she might take advantage of this is the spirit damage, which, I mean, that's not bad. Mana doesn't do anything. She doesn't need attack. And then this. Let's hang on to those. Alright, let's get all this squared away. Gonna go ahead and take this now because we're probably not using her for a while. We gotta have this regardless to get this. Yeah, this is this is physical damage. So that belt, I mean, this is her power move anyway. So yeah, the belt actually helps that. Damn, I never respect Andrews, did I? At all? Yeah, I haven't even put this thing in the party yet. Fuck. Do I have 2 of these? I do. Okay, I meant to do this a while ago anyway, so do this, set his tactics. That's the most important part. It should have everything else, right? So one of these gives 2 magic, so that's cool. It's pretty much set then. That work. Here's the thing. Definitely let Anders roll Stone Fist. Totally do that. Then Spirit is always there too. Stone Fist just really doesn't hit hard because most of the time, if you pull a combo off, enemies are armored. I would say like 90% of the enemies have some armor, if not a lot of armor in the game. Like all your guards, mercenaries, some of your demons, dragons especially, all the Canary. So like, yeah, Stonefist just becomes really kind of weak. Doesn't cost a whole lot. 20 mana, that's pretty cheap, and the cooldown's fast too. So it can be used often. But I think Spirit Bolt can too. The cooldown is 10 seconds on this one. 57, 65, that's 85. That's 127, but then I say it's a physical thing. Actually, Spirit, unless an enemy's immune to it, it actually bypasses 50% of your resistances. Or at least it's supposed to. Okay, so this does hit 6x. I mean, that is at least a stagger. So I mean, there is that. I don't think Spirit Bolt does anywhere near that. It's just double elemental force. That's it. I think if you've got a really high magic stat, that's pretty significant. Basically 4x. You can use it more often though. Still, 10 seconds is as compared to 15. It's not that big of a deal. I don't know. We'll probably just go with this. Okay. Want all that. I'll do it. That covers everything. So far, anyway. Don't really have Anders do much more than that, to be honest. Revive. When you get Revive, haven't really even needed it lately. Those defenders. I don't even level her up, but we did get rid of that nonsense. Okay, now. Trying to think, what are we about to go do? Did we do the underground? Okay. Okay, we definitely did that. Never turned this in. That's money. I like the money so we can go buy our other talent tomes. I can get one for mage. Guess I'll wind up giving that to Meryl.
So, will anyone smite me if I tell you I killed the men who wronged your family?
Excuse me, who are... My post to the Chanter's board? Did Her Grace let that stay? I thought for sure no one even read, but you say you've killed them.
So who do you think it be? So I guess we got Seattle Rams, no surprise. New England, Denver, no surprise.
Easily in their graves.
So from what I saw from the Rams, I really think Seattle has a shot. But oh man, you just expect the quarterback to choke in the playoffs at some point. Rams don't do that. I'm not saying they can't be beat, but they don't choke. I don't know, man. Seattle just seems to be inspired. So, I mean, I think Seattle's technically the better team. Defense is slightly better. Offense, at least as good. I think they have more weapons. I know you got Nakua and Devontae Adams, and you got two good running backs and two good tight ends. So you'd say, well, how do they have more weapons? I don't know, man. JSN and Shaheed and their two running backs. Well, no, I think now that Kenneth Walker has it, I think to himself. I think Charbonnet got hurt. They're actually better. That split back shit is it's been hamstringing them a little bit. I think putting one of those guys as lead back and just letting him do his thing. Walker went the fuck off.
Your parents probably don't care much.
I'd put Seattle, New England in there, but
I hope you sleep
I could be completely wrong on both.
Yes, I
So
hope
I don't
will.
bet on any of this shit.
Thank you.
But if I
Consider
did,
this in advance. When I have secured my lands
see, I'm
again,
guessing it's going to be in Seattle,
you will be
right?
paid royally. Now, if you'll excuse me,
I don't remember who finished. I
must
think they're
meet
only
with
like a
the
game or two
Viscount,
apart,
petition him
right?
for
So
aid
it's
to a fellow
I don't remember
citizen.
who's. If it goes through Seattle, I could see Seattle winning that. I really could. And I guess New England's got to go to Denver. No big deal. Actually, Denver's going to feel like Florida compared to New England right now. So, honestly, walk in the park. Bo Nix, Bo Picks. Yeah, I don't see it.
I hear good things about you, Anders. Not what I expected.
Bo Picks. Okay, so the Denver Broncos act like a really well-coached team made up of mediocre to above-average players.
I don't know.
Whereas New England
Ferelden's lurking
is a
in
really
the
well-coached team
age or not.
You have a fair point.
with probably about the same. Don't know anyone that in New England just really stands out, you know. That Randy Moss type player. I don't really, not really. But they have like one of everything. And they're coached really, really well. They have a lot of discipline and they've got an underrated defense, I think. I know Denver's defense is all that. Apparently Pat Surtain is back healthy, so that helps them a lot. But New England, man, they just got that, like, that they got that plot armor. You know what I'm saying? They really do. They only lose when they feel like it. I mean, I don't know, man. It's like Denver's been like the Chicago of the AFC. They're winning every game by a point or two on some punk luck in the fourth quarter and that type of shit. Teams like that don't go to Super Bowls and win Super Bowls. They really just don't. Where's the convincing win? Like, name one convincing win that Denver had all year. New England's had plenty of them. Like, when it's a close game, they're up against a team that can actually fight. Denver's up against trash, and they, win at a last-minute field goal type thing. After committing 5 turnovers. So even if they were up, they give the game back. I don't think that's just coaching. I think it's just mediocre players. Bonick is a backup. Sutton's older, but he's good. Bunch of other receivers that drop balls all the time and running backs who fumble. So, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't see how Denver wins that. But, I mean, I've seen what's-his-face do that shit with New Orleans and take them there. Of course, he had Drew Brees. Bo Nix is not Drew Brees. And Sutton is not any of the New Orleans receivers of that particular generation. So, yeah, I don't know, man. I'd say New England. Kind of toss-up between the Rams and Seattle, though. That's like that's kind of like a Green Bay Bears thing. It's just, they're just like right there. Whoever gets the ball to bounce their way once or twice, that's pretty much who wins that, I think. I don't know. I mean, Seattle could do the Rams just like they did Frisco. They theoretically could. I don't know. What do y'all think? I don't even think I've gotten this quest yet. I think I'm farther ahead than I actually am, or something. Something I haven't done. I'm gonna get paid for this shit.
What? Just wondering if the feathered are essential.
rebel mage persona.
Oh, I already put them on. Oh, level 9. I thought they were like level 11 or 13 or something. Whatever.
Talking about.
Working on an antidote about a hopelessly romantic fighting an enemy against forces he can't possibly defeat.
That's the last of them. You do good work. Come, men, back to the vigil.
Oh
and
shit!
away from
Wait,
this cesspool
it's
of a
Taco
city.
Tuesday, isn't it? No, it's Monday. Never mind. Tripping. Okay. Be Taco Tuesday in about 3 hours. Then we can talk about it.
Where are you going, darling?
Should probably still have at least Bethany in the party. I know why I'm running around with Aveline. Okay, we can go do this real quick. Aveline was good going to get Meryl early. She just did her thing. Plus, we'd somehow managed to get to like, we were like halfway to level 8 by the time we just went to Sundermount. Not like I was trying to grind out other shit. It's just kind of what happened.
What of it?
We'll replace Anders with Fenris. So we already did that. Okay, that's cool. Cool.
Watch out by the canal. They seem very angry.
I'm looking for some cargo.
You're in luck. Cargo all around. Take your pick.
A laborer with a smart mouth. You hardly ever see those.
A smart
What do
mouth.
you want?
I'm looking
You
for
never
crates
see
sold
that.
by the Orlesian Port Authority.
Haven't seen any. Sorry.
Talk to the harbour master. I'll bet he's got information about your cargo. He's in his office.
Hey, if you don't wait...
Watch out by the canal.
Shipping manifest.
I think I lost it.
Well, then you can't bring your goods in. Viscount's rules, not mine.
You should take credit for those rules.
Ugh. Adam, deal with this.
I apologize on Liam's behalf. He is a very, very busy man. I'm Adam, the Harbour Master's assistant. I understand you're looking for Elysian cargo. I have seen the crates. I can't remember where. Such a shame.
I can't imagine what you mean.
The clink of gold coin often jogs my memory.
I'm not paying for this.
Then I am deeply sorry I could not be of more assistance.
Deeply sorry.
Good day.
Swindler. Then I am deeply sorry I could not be of more assistance.
Two idiot translators.
What a way to say that. Okay, let's see what we got. Electric's good, but cold's no good. I think Meryl has the fire staff. Damn it. I think we're kind of done with that, though. So, yeah. Electric's good. A firewood would actually work here better. Whatever. Not that big of a deal. I think we'll get by. Let's save all that switching around and inventory management and leveling up and all that shit. Put that shit in the books. All right.
Hurt him, but leave him alive.
Now you fall!
One way or another.
Get back! Let's finish this!
I can't die, not like me.
Now you fall!
Motherfucker. Goddamn heels, man.
Now you fall!
Goddamn chain lightning, man. Thank you. Right? Like, where's my chain lightning?
I've got your back.
Come on, keep this up!
Bitch.
No rest! Save me, you fool!
Fucker.
Go down!
Oh, no. God damn, dude. Tanky ass fucking archers. Archers with super plate and
Did he send you to get me?
Havel armor with fucking 700 poise and all this shit.
I thought I gave him the slip, but they found me.
Wow.
You tell Mirren, I never turned on him.
Assholes.
I'm not going back until you can walk, limp or crawl, behind me.
Walk, limp, or crawl. One of those.
I think I can walk. He got it before Harriman's men could do much damage. His rear guard saw us coming. They fell on us from all sides.
Which any professional would have expected.
That's him. That's Lord Harriman.
Most of my enemies would not stoop this low. Are you working for Conrad Tooley?
She got some loot
Lady
drops.
Reinhardt.
That's good.
What have you done that so many people want you dead?
You sound Ferelden.
You sound Ferelden. So you should know I'm the one who convinced the Viscount to send aid to Denerim. Many of my fellow noblemen resent that. They want me dead before he sends the money, so they can reclaim it for Kirkwall. Will you kill me for this?
Yep.
This is not a job I can complete.
Thank you, Ferelden. When I learn who sent you, I will be sure to leave you out of any retribution.
I don't want to be the one to tell you did that.
All right, man, it's 16, 20 minutes. That's a third of a gold piece right there. Just that quick. Well, no, a quarter of a gold piece, sorry. Still. Assholes. Making me take forever to kill you. How dare you? Maybe a little more health. I always do that to reapply any bonuses, because if somebody gets knocked out and they res, a lot of times it won't show that they're actually getting buffed.
Elf this and elf that.
Oh, elf your mother. sense, elf fat. I'll elf your mother. Oh, man. Come on, dude. I could turn this in. I guess Aveline doesn't really matter. I hate to say it. Spirit and electric? I don't think anybody here is immune to either of those, so... Yeah, not immune. These guys aren't weak to it, but they're not immune to it.
How about you? Nothing to worry about.
No such thing as bad dogs, just bad people. Setting their dogs up for shit like that. Evil. Effing evil. We'll come back for these assholes. These two captains are so nasty, man. They're like Templar hunters, man. They can one-shot you, and they get to backstab twice as often. So, like, literally 200% more aggressive. And then hit, like, 500 times harder or something. Like, it's just ridiculous. Okay, this can be annoying. Sometimes. Is this the one where there's a trap in the middle and one by the stairs? I think it is. Yeah, it is.
Watch where you step. Now that's just rude. What are they trying to do? Ruin my...
Oh, 3 traps.
Everyone stay still and try not to make it...
Get back! With your name on it. Nothing to worry about.
Hit him where it hurts. Never fear. The back is here.
Nice. Yeah, tearing down those rogues is not necessarily the specialty of the sword and board, but you can take their hits. So I mean, there's that. At least once. Let's see, missing anything in here? Oh, this is the Abomination and the friggin' Captain Assassin dude and all this shit. Yeah, that's what this is. Thrask's daughter, which is why Thrask is a fucking traitor to the Templars, siding with Woke because he's fucking mind dominated by whatever makes you a blood mage. All right, I'm just gonna go in and disarm these traps, and we'll just deal with it after that. Here we go.
Please, help me. Anyone?
Get the hands! I heard they can't do no spells without hands.
You know nothing of magic.
Someone's... surprise here for us. Piece of cake.
Finish this. That's enough. Get back.
Got him.
You want to fuck? Try me. One less to worry about. That's right, you heard me.
Shit.
That poor girl.
Hey, what's up, Lee? What's going on? That poor girl. That was an abomination, pedo filth. The pedo filth says that poor girl. It doesn't matter how fucking evil something is. As long as it's liberal, as long as it's mage, it's okay. Doesn't matter how evil it is, you're just gonna sympathize with it. And no matter what good people that call you evil are, they're always evil no matter what. That's your ideology. Calling right wrong and calling wrong right. That's literally your soul. That's who you are. It's not just what you say, it's who you are. Calling right wrong and wrong right. Putting light for dark and dark for light in everything you say and do. That's crazy. Yeah, anyway. What's going on, Lee? That's some crazy... That poor girl. This abomination, this demon from fucking hell tries to rip your guts out. That poor girl. What the fuck, bro? Oh, you're getting rid of rapists and terrorists and sex traffickers and child molesters and mutilators and torturers and murderers. I hate you. That's literally Anders. And it's literally the exact same spiritual fucking psychology that we're talking about in the real world right now. Oh, you're doing all the right things. I fucking hate you. What the fuck, bro? Like, you can't even make this shit up. Damn, man. The people that pay me let these people here on purpose and used our tax dollars to pay their way in here to come rape us and murder us and sex traffic us and child molest us. This is literally what the fuck they are. That's it. That's all. It's not any simpler than that. God damn it. God damn them. Damn them. Actually, God saved them. But shit, they try very hard not to be saved. They try very hard to make sure nobody else is saved, too. So, I say give them what they deserve. Seems like common sense to me. All right, let's see. I mean, I could totally get Aveline for this if I wanted to. I mean, I could. Okay, so we should probably go get this. We'll go get this real quick. Hold on a second. What's up, Zara? What's going on, man? How are you?
The Ferelden, eh? The Red Iron said you might help me. Some raider captains are having secret meetings at night in Lowtown. The job's simple. Break up the meeting and kill every one of the bastards.
Just tell me where they are.
All the details are in this letter. If you manage to eavesdrop on the meeting before you kill them, there'll be extra in it for you. I'll be here.
You've been drinking?
No. Not wish any of that, did we? Chicken tender wrap? Chicken tender, that's fried chicken, right? I love chicken wraps, but never fried. Never fried. It's just the whole crunchy thing. I try to get my crunchy somewhere else, usually from like lettuce, maybe even corn chips. You ever tried corn chips in your chicken wrap? Just take a handful of corn chips and just kind of crush them up and just throw them in there. Dude, it's like it's nice, man. Not only texture, but it gives it a little, I'm not gonna say smoky, but it gives it that little something. It's really good. It's like really, really good. Kind of like putting potato chips in a chicken sandwich. Kind of the same thing. Yeah. Really good, actually. Like really good. You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and get Aveline in here real quick. Why not? It's free. Doesn't cost anything. I'm gonna save your game frequently. No lie. You know the beer batter type of batter that like Long John Silver's uses on their cheap ass fish. I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't mind chicken done with that exact same batter. I've never seen it. I don't know why it wouldn't work. That's the type of batter I like. Not the crunchy crumpled kind, but the like, you know, the smooth batter that just it actually gives it flavor instead of being annoying and cutting the roof of your mouth. You know, that type of thing. Totally down with that, man. That Long John Silver's batter is the shit.
So,
that type of batter, I love that. I think it's called beer batter.
Refuses to speak one word of what
Yeah,
happened.
it doesn't clump up.
Spit it out. Is Harriman dead or not?
He's being hunted for aiding my people. I will not kill him.
I think you forgot the rules, Dog Lord. Once you take the job, you do the job. You don't decide if it's right. I'll take care of this myself. Don't try hitting me up for coin again. That door is closed.
Evelyn likes it. That's cool, I guess. Okay, so this is my plan. I just got that for Aveline's friendship. Don't know if I'll need it later. I don't think it really matters. But it didn't really matter who we used here anyway, so. We'll go here again. I would hate them. Yeah, I would absolutely hate them. 100%. Not a big fried chicken fan anyway. You give me a fried chicken that has like lots of pepper and seasoning and a really light breading, and it's just like chicken, I'm down. Even if it's greasy as shit, I'm down. But when the breading is this fucking thick, the chicken's this big, and the breading's okay. The chicken looks like this, but the chicken's only actually it's a wing. Like a chicken wing, not a wing piece of chicken, but like an actual like buffalo wing, right? With enough breading on it to make it look like a wing or a drumstick or what? No, man, no, that's just annoying, and it's really really bad for you. So you know, yeah, not my thing, man. Definitely not my thing. Last night too. What the fuck is wrong with me? Might actually find a loot drop here. No. Could have though.
There's someone coming. This is private property.
You're in my way.
We're under attack.
I'll deal with this. Now you fall.
Nice. Hey, what's up, Dylan? What's going on? How you doing? How are things, man? How are things? You know, things. You gotta wait for the dog to cool down. Yep. Cool. That means I can reload. I'll be back in a second. Nice. More assassins, it seems. Lord of the Rings like Hogwarts? Oh, no shit. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, that'd totally be cool. I'd play it. If it's like Hogwarts, I'd play it. I mean, I have to take a look at it, but well, I haven't found anything on Fate of the Old Republic, but somebody mentioned it. Supposedly a new Divinity game. Haven't seen anything on that either. If it's going to be like another isometric turn-based game, I'm not interested. I'm not saying it's going to be bad. Not for me. Not for me at all. So, not that I'm really aware of. Probably need to go do a deep dive and go see if there's anything like out there. I don't want to say there's any kind of revival going on with game developers, but it's like some of them maybe. They just have to get away from like the EAs and the ZeniMax of the world and actually be allowed to not deal with a bunch of board members who are looking for profit and always make the wrong decisions on how you actually make profit. What you actually do is make a good game, it'll sell itself, and then you'll make a shit ton of profit. They do the opposite every single time because they're satanic and stupid. They're just fucking greedy, so they kill the golden goose every single time. So you got to find somebody who's not under that kind of bullshit business model, and actually allows their developers to be artists and express their art in a gamer fashion. They have to be artists and gamers. If they're not, you got a weak link. But if the entire studio is made up of that, kind of like that French studio that remastered Oblivion, yeah, that type of shit. That's what you want as a team. So it feels like there's some people just stepping out and just doing that, and for some reason they're not getting squashed by the power mad and the money mad that make sure that we can't have any fun or actually ever have games again. The same people in control of Hollywood that says we can't have movies anymore either. The satanic spirit of Disney. Literally pointing at children. Just literally think about that for what it is. See what I'm talking about? Like, that's what you're fighting against. To do anything that's quality. So the war behind the scenes, it's almost a spiritual one with people who aren't armed to fight a spiritual battle. But every once in a while, you'll get a game that's actually worth a shit. Hogwarts is a pretty good one. Not gonna lie, man. There was some moments there, man. The whole Rainbow Bridge aesthetic with your home crib, man, that got me, man. I'm like, I get it. I get it. Somebody here's an animal lover and they said, if you don't do this, I'm going to make sure this game fails. And the game still damn near failed based on what it should have been. But yeah, you know, something like that, I got to respect that. I totally respect that. So. Of course. It's an actual RPG. I mean, I'm not saying Origins isn't. Inquisition, it tries really hard to be Skyrim, which is not an RPG. So they shot themselves in the foot with that one. Just with a really pretty gun, which isn't so pretty anymore anyway. But yeah, to be honest, especially your character creation, that's a really ugly gun you shot yourself in the foot with. Dragon Age 2 is what Origin should have been, with only 17% of the development time. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Just saying.
Now that's just rude. What are they trying to do? Ruin my boots?
Not lying. I'm not lying to you guys.
It's too far. Let's finish this. Go down. Get back.
Bleeding all over the place.
Get wrecked, bitch. Oh, man, those combos, man. Oh. Man, those combos just thunk, 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 thunk. Oh, you got this much health? Now you got this much. Oh, you got this much health? Now you got this much. Oh, now you're dead. Like, that's... Dude. Had Origins had more of this, it would have been better. The whole combo, party synergy thing. You had tactics. All that shit was righteous. But Dragon Age 2 just put that shit on Front Street and said, this is what makes this shit great. These tactics have to work in such a way that your party works like a machine that's 5 times bigger than it is. Hits 5 times harder than it does. All the time. And then when it doesn't, go back to the drawing board and figure out where you fucked up. That's where the replayability comes from. That was Dragon Age's formula for success. The leveling systems of Fallout 3, which was copied by Obsidian, so don't even give them any credit. Fallout 3 and especially Oblivion were masterful. They were a lot like Dragon's Dogma, which was masterful because it was unique. And it just offered this immersive game experience where you just, like, every single chest you unlocked just seemed important, right? There was just this thing. I could pick locks in Imperial City for like 3 days straight. I did that just because I'd never seen no shit like that before. They had the key to success. And you know what they did? They threw it all in the trash. All in the trash. Here was the boxes that you check off. Is this a Bethesda RPG? All those boxes were removed. All but one. All the boxes were removed from Skyrim. And if you added some boxes, they were removed too from Fallout 4. All the boxes that made Origins and Dragon Age 2 great, they added some boxes in Dragon Age 2 that Origins didn't have. Fun animations, actual gameplay, real haste, superior tactics, allowing you to formulate your party in 1,000 different ways and always experience it a different way and always improve on whatever you did. A new tactic here, something else that really just sewed everything together there. Pick this ability instead of that ability. Pick this specialization instead of that specialization. This is what's popular, ignore that entirely and just go do this instead. That type of shit. And they abandoned all of it in Inquisition, including blood magic, which is literally the foundation of Dragon Age lore. It's what started the Blights in the first place. It's why you have old gods and fucking archdemons and darkspawn and fucking demons and possession and the entire thing that the entire game is based on. They took it out of the game. They didn't just forfeit it. They fucking threw it in the trash and set it on fire. They made their own studio a dumpster fire because somebody was sensitive to them being successful based on their artistic mastery of making a video game. And so they had to stop doing it because of corporate this, woke that. That's it, that's all. That's what happened.
Everyone stay still and try not to make any loud noise.
Just saying. Crazy, right?
I wouldn't breathe that in if I were you.
Looks like Martin's trading in debt.
Sample of Martin's cargo. No, you can get them both. They're not that much. They're like, I think they're like 3 something together, but it's a lot of money. But yeah, if you want to, well, an assassin? That means you got to invest all your points into strength just to equip the Vestial, which means you're going to do less damage with it than you would with the dagger. But, I mean, do your thing. If that's what you want to try. Just, okay.
Watch where you step.
Easy as pie.
Now, if you're playing a warrior that's going to use dual wields, yeah, you can run 2 Vestials. You just got to start with a dwarven warrior and go from there. Because you need DLC stuff too. You need to be able to sell like that stupid mace and maybe the amulet, and I probably wouldn't get rid of the belt. I would keep that. But yeah, you can just sell the mace by itself and it'll cover your Vestial by the time you get there to the camp. But you're not going to be able to buy anything else. And then if you leave the camp after that first trip there, everything else refreshes. You get another Vestial, but everything you didn't buy gets erased and replaced by identical items. So basically you can buy everything from Bodan twice. You want to buy everything you can from him the first time going there. Problem is, man, in Origins, they didn't cover one thing. They didn't cover one thing. Is that dual wielding as a warrior means you have slightly more armor and less damage. And at least with a rogue, you can ignore some attacks. With a dual wield warrior, you're going to take every single attack, which means you're going to get knocked down, knocked back, paralyzed, stunned every single time it happens. Well, maybe not every single time. You'll have some physical resistance sometimes, but All right, so if you're playing a rogue and you're trying to go a strength rogue, by the time you get enough for your vestiales and you put everything into that, you're just getting like half your attack and half your stats. And none of your like armor penetration, none of your critical chance, and nothing else that you actually get as a rogue. You get some small critical chance from the axes themselves, true enough. But, yeah. I mean, like main-handing one with like a dagger in the offhand type thing, or main-handing a dagger and then offhanding the vestiale. At the end of the day, the numbers are going to be less than what you would get just fucking using some daggers, because that's what rogues do. No matter how you manipulate it, it's going to wind up, you're just going to do less damage. I don't know why you would do less damage on purpose, but if that's what you want to do your thing, man. Can you tell me what the go-to tactic number? Go-to tactic number? I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea what you're talking about. Go-to tactic number? I don't know what you're asking. I can't answer that. I literally have no idea what you're asking. So, I mean, I mean, I love talking about this shit and giving advice or whatever, but I can't answer that. We say it's a function. Not really sure. I'm pretty sure Origins is formulated to where a dagger main hand with a warrior doesn't get any benefits from the dagger whatsoever, except just like an attack. There's like none of the buffs. Like all those buffs come through dex. So strength is just like I mean, a rogue can use some strength, but the modifiers with dex, I mean, are improved, and daggers don't benefit from strength. I think daggers only benefit from dex. So you can increase your speed a little bit, your attack speed, slightly, with reduced damage. So if you reduce your damage by 15%, but you increase your speed by 10%, what are you winning? You're losing 5%. Period. End of conversation. Just saying. No, it's all right, Wheels. I just didn't understand. I didn't understand what what you were getting at. If there's another way to put it. So, let's see. If I look in the tactics, I mean, okay. So tactics depend on each of your companions. So, like, what are certain things that you want all your companions to do all the time? Okay. Well, I'm playing Dragon Age 2, so I could show you Dragon Age 2. Obviously not playing Origins. Inquisition doesn't matter because it doesn't have tactics, so I guess we're talking about one of these two games. If I was in Origins, there's some parallels. There's some parallels that cross over between, classes. They're kind of the same thing. They look a lot different. They look more fun and more actiony in Dragon Age 2, more Lego in Origins, but all right, so I'm not even gonna use my characters. So like a basic thing like for Varric. Okay, so go-to tactics that they have to have outside of anything else that you might want to tweak. Okay, shit that they have to have. Okay, maybe that's what you're asking. So like with Varric has to have Bianca Song. I prefer precision. I used to use speed all the time. But now I found precision works a lot better because when I've got Varric as a rogue for my party, he gets a lot of cunning, which means he doesn't have attack chance or damage. So I use precision to raise his attack and critical chance when he does hit. And it helps a lot. It allows him to hit a whole lot more often in the early parts of the game until I get his cunning up to 50. After 50, everything goes into dex. I mean, you might put a point into willpower and health here and there or whatever, but everything goes into dex after that. You got to get cunning to 50. So you can disarm all the traps, pick all the locks on the chests, get all your loot, get all your XP. Because remember, every single trap and every single chest is XP. The loot is secondary. XP levels you. People say, well, just treat this like a pussy, like you would Oblivion on max difficulty, or like you would Mass Effect 2 on Insanity, or like you would this game, and just don't ever level. Get minimum XP and try to get OP stuff, and then play the game like you're a fucking literally walking vagina. Like you're an absolute pussy. If you want to play the game like that, you're on the wrong channel. Just saying. If that's you, no offense. If you take offense to that, I really don't care. Fuck off. But if you're actually leveling your party and trying to get the most out of the game, what the game actually has to offer, then I would take this. I used to always take this. That 10% attack speed, I'm like, just faster is better. And that's true. Faster is better. But Varric has a lot of attack speed in his repertoire. Like, he has a lot of attack speed. That's 20% there. That's 20% there. 5% there. That's haste. All by itself, all the time. Literally all the time. Varric is on haste all the time. See what I'm saying? So if you made that 45 to 55, I don't know, man, because if you can attack, you say plus 20% attack, it means you're actually hitting at least 30 to 40% more often. That's how that shit comes out. Plus a critical chance every time. And if you're attacking faster, that critical chance, it's not just 10%. If you're attacking 50% faster, that critical chance is 20%. Am I wrong? Do the math. If you're attacking 50% faster, then that critical chance is at least 15%. There you go. So like this is recent. This is in the last year or two that I said, you know what? This actually makes more sense for Varric. I actually started using this on my dagger rogues, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm doing more damage. I'm killing things faster because I'm hitting them all the time instead of some of the time. Because when I play a rogue, I don't have Varric. I need this exact same thing because I'm putting all my points into cunning. And I'm only putting enough dex to use weapons. And if my attack is like 60%, that's garbage. You take that 20%, it doesn't go up to 80, it goes up to like 85. Go figure. Doesn't matter, it's numbers based on what level you are, and it fluctuates. There's a lot of calculations in there. Actually, Dragon Age 2 has too many calculations. Its operating system shouldn't have to work that hard. The engine shouldn't have to work that hard to calculate shit. I think simpler is better. Oblivion is my proof. If you got a 50 armor rating, you're ignoring 50% of physical damage. It's just that simple. And if you're playing on max difficulty, that 50% turns into like 8.5%. That means it's not worth a fuck. So don't invest in that. Do other things. Like kill things faster so they can't kill you. Right? See, like just simple. I mean, that's not a bad ideology for any video game. Anyway, so yeah, like that to me is a go-to or mandatory tactic. This is Varric's job right here. If an enemy is ranked elite or higher, then pinning shot. What does pinning shot do? Well, that's a good question. Sorry. Pinning shot. It disorients 100% of any enemy. 80% versus... So it's not always going to pin somebody, right? It's not always going to pin somebody. But it will disorient every single enemy it hits. Plus it does over 200 damage at level 10. You know what that means? By level 20, that shit's going to be hitting for like 450. Yeah, that's pretty sick. And pinning them to where they take a combo. What does disorient chance mean? It's a guaranteed disorient chance, even on fucking Meredith or Sino or the High Dragon. It's a guaranteed disorient chance. That gives your mages an opportunity to combo a disoriented target. 300. That's 300% means triple. 500% means pentuple. Whatever that damage is on the combo target, probably multiplying the damage they took from whatever set up the combo. This is why you can basically one-shot an elite. If it's a critical, you're going to one-shot an elite. Meaning you're just playing. You're over here fighting some asshole with a shield who refuses to die. And there's this elite, there's this like, I don't know, fucking Revenant or, you know, Templar Commander or fucking Orsino himself. I don't care. Some bullshit over here. And Varric hits him with disorienting shot, and immediately the tactic triggers with your other mage who's using her tactics to fucking combo that shit. 10 seconds later, it happens again. You've literally gotten rid of a boss's fucking health by 80%, and you didn't even look at the boss yet. You're over here doing your thing. That's how tactics works. That's why Nightmare has friendly fire. That's why you have to understand that all this shit that just looks good and sounds good by putting the point in the point thingy because it sounds like it does a bunch of point stuff, it's fucking irrelevant when it comes to the actual tactics and actual function of the game. The game mechanics demand that you understand how to create combos without killing yourself. And if you're not willing to think that hard, you're playing the wrong genre of games. Go back to Call of Duty and fucking Mario Kart. Bye. It really weeds it out. Guess what? The CPOs that don't even play games and are living off their fucking 501ks before they even get them are just saying, well, gamers don't know what they're talking about. They're fucking bunch of Dorito-eating, fucking dope-smoking, Mountain Dew drinking motherfuckers who order Taco Bell when it's overpriced by like 800%. They might be right. That doesn't mean we don't know what good games are because that's what we fucking do for a living. So fuck those assholes who have no idea what it is to actually dictate what actually makes them money. They're too stupid to know that. That's why we don't get RPGs anymore. Because RPGs demanded that you define a genre and bring in players that are actually willing to think and actually enjoy thinking this way. That's what it was. What it is now is I play Scrim and Call of Duty, and if I have to think about this, then fuck Dragon Age 2. It's got to be anti-woke, and if it doesn't fly a rainbow flag, I fucking hate it. That's what you get. And that's why you get that. Because they insist on being zombies, and they fucking hate Jesus, and they love fucking just being spiritually dead, demonically possessed, ravening, fucking slobbering, drooling, screaming, screeching pieces of fucking nonsensical shit. And that's what's destroyed your RPGs. Anyway, but as far as tactics goes, any tactic that creates a combo that your party members can do without you even having to actually interact with them. This is like turn-based turning itself. That's what tactics are. That's what made Dragon Age fucking ridiculously badass. And it's why woke motherfuckers who play this game on normal and try to do it turn-based still can't win. You ever seen them? If you haven't seen them, you need to go find one because it's hilarious. They're incapable of thinking politically, spiritually, morally, ethically. Their parents paid for the fucking degree that doesn't make them a single dollar, and they fucking come into a game and play on normal, and they can't understand why they can't think like a gamer because they're fucking not a gamer. And this is some of the developers of the actual fucking game themselves. Post Dragon Age 2. Remember, BioWare got rid of anybody that actually mattered. Well, no, those people actually left because they realized that even though they're woke as fuck, this is a little too woke for us. A dude in a dress doing the Bud Light thing with BioWare and getting EA support is not for us, and they all just fucking left. So you don't get Dragon Age anymore. Sucks to be us because gaming developers aren't gamers. They're just fucking woke fucking tools, and if they actually try to do their job, they get politicked out of their job. Prove me wrong in anything I just said. But as far as tactics go, just as long as you can make tactics that produce combos basically while you're not playing, and if you can get your character to do certain things, like with my character, my primary thing is creating staggers. Oh, now I get a stagger chance. I get an AoE stagger chance, and I can do this shit more often. Even though I'm not playing a two-handed weapon, I am playing, sword and board. I can get a stagger chance off just 50% more often on multiple enemies. And guess what happens? If an enemy is staggered, then use chain lightning, which does ridiculous, stupid fucking damage to staggered enemies. So every time I stagger somebody, god damn it, Anders better have that shit ready. Because he needs to hit everybody with that shit and kill them instantly. That's how that works. It's combos. Play Mass Effect 3. It's the exact same fucking thing. Mass Effect 3 came after Dragon Age 2. And they learned their lesson. They said, oh my god, holy shit. We actually made our RPG formula better because nobody else is doing this. We need tactics. They didn't even put tactics in Mass Effect 3. They just gave every skill a combo. And it's the most gangster-ass shit ever. And guess what they did with Inquisition? They just said, no more tactics, no more blood magic. It might offend somebody woke. If we're not flying the rainbow flag, then it means that we probably like Jesus. And if we like Jesus, then everybody's not going to buy our game anymore. Well, that's what they thought. That wasn't the reality, but that's the delusion that they live in. That's why they storm churches in Minnesota. Mic drop. Anyway, say Wills, man. Wills, Belgium. To put it as like simple as possible. I appreciate the language barrier. I also applaud you for having the English that you do, and that's commendable. Anyway, so tactics are a way to orchestrate, like an orchestra. You got strings over here. You got, steel over here. Woodwinds over there. You got percussion over here. You got whatever, right? And you orchestrate your party members to deal with all the things you're going to do in a fight so that you can just do your thing. If you're doing your thing, you help them do their thing. And their thing helps you do your thing. As long as everybody's kind of working together. And so just imagine how a fight's going to play out. And then picture everybody doing what they do. But the most important thing to keep in mind is resource management. You only have this much mana. You only have this much stamina. If you just want to use an ability every time it's available and it costs this much and you've only got this much to work with, guess what? You're not going to do it this many times. You got to find a way to use your big bullets when it matters. That's what tactics are about. That's what nightmare tactics are about. Use the big guns in big fights. Big targets get big bullets. Little targets get, you can empty the clip on them. But the big bullets, the big guns, the mortars, the artillery, the bombs, the napalm, right? That's the big guns for the big targets. And make sure you hit them as hard as you possibly can. That's how you win fights. It's a DPS race. And the enemy is here and you're here. How are you going to catch up and pass them? Just keep that in your mind. That's any RPG, honestly. And probably even some action games. They're here. They're here at the starting line. And here's the finish line. How are you going to pass them and beat them to the finish line when you're starting half the way back? How are you going to get that much speed, or at least hamstring them to where they fucking stop so you can pass them up? Right? And that's what you got to figure out. That's what tactics are for. So that's like the game within the game. Tactics are as much a game in Dragon Age Origins and Dragon Age 2 as the actual game itself. Maybe even more so. Unless you want to stop and micromanage everybody's single movement and turn a 30-second fight into a 20-minute fucking loser fest. If that's how you want to play, this is not for you. But anyway, that's what tactics are for. That's the way you approach it. That's what you do. And you figure out a way to make it work and think for yourself. You know what? Honestly, I wish every single content creator that did anything for an RPG that they claimed to have any knowledge of promoted thinking for yourself, giving you the tools to work with that you might not have. And there's nothing wrong with that. Hey man, could you show me where the wrench and the screwdriver are at? Sure man, here they are. This is what you do with them. This is how you do it. And allow the person to at least try. Hey man, maybe I can get this shit to work myself. And when you get it to work with a really good game that has a really good set of tools and a really good engine to work on, to make that shit run to where you can, like I said, you start here, they start here. Well, they're running on legs and you've got a fucking V12 turbocharged, right? So you can pass them right up. Cool, man. You did that. And that's where the reward in gaming is. Not from cheating and winning as a cheat or a cheeser, but actually playing the game on its own terms and doing it so effectively that you brutalize the shit out of it. And, you can actually kind of, chest bump a little bit and say, yeah, I didn't just do that. I made it look easy. Once you got that, you play that game the way it was supposed to be played. Sorry, man. I mean, you can play it however you want, and you can argue with me all you want. But if you cheat or cheese, if you're using the restoration glitch in Skyrim, which is mindless, and you're still using a glitch or some cheese, to just be OP and fucking think that you're actually doing something, you never did anything in the first place. You're still fucking trash. If that offends you, it's because it's true. Just saying. So, anyway, but that's the modern version of RPGs. Going back to something like this, that's what the tactics are for. That's why you have them. That's what made this shit great. How do you make it great again? Bring back everything that the woke stole from you. Tactics, blood magic, because it's too dark and it might offend somebody. Motherfucker, it's what the entire franchise was based on. That's like saying indoctrination. The only reason they didn't argue with indoctrination the same way they do with blood magic, because it was so obviously woke. They just watered it down and said it's a good thing. With the new Mass Effect 3 ending, that's exactly what happened. But with Dragon Age, woke is obviously satanic fucking possession. They fucking wrote that shit out of the game. Because you might actually think for yourself. Think about that for a second. Use potion? I mean, if your health is, that's just common sense stuff. If your whatever is less than 25%, then use potion. If you're playing a blood mage, don't bother because mana doesn't mean anything. That's it, that's all. Like, literally, that's just everybody. That's literally everybody's tactics. If health is less than 25%, use health potion. If mana or stamina, use lyrium potion. Like, literally, that's it. That's about as simple as it gets. But haste is going to win shit for you. Buffs are going to win shit for you. Extra damage, extra critical chance, extra regen, I think. Yeah. Enemy disoriented, use Spirit Bolt. Don't ever use it unless an enemy is disoriented. Guess what? You're not wasting mana. You don't need as much of this if you do this, because you're going to only use it when this happens. Outside of that, they should never use it. Don't use Spirit Bolt any. That's a waste of mana. It's not going to really do shit, and there's about a third of the enemies in the game are completely immune to Spirit anyway. Some are weak to it, but there's a lot that are immune to it too. You have a wheel. Okay. For your character. If you want to use your wheel for everybody else, then don't even bother with this shit. Don't even bother. Just micromanage your entire party. You're going to turn a 30-second fight into a 10-minute debacle of failure. I mean, honestly, I'm assuming you're playing on Nightmare. If you're not playing... Well, no, you're not... You probably aren't playing on Nightmare. If you're asking these questions, you're not playing on Nightmare at all, are you? Yeah. Probably not. If you're not playing on Nightmare, it doesn't really matter anyway. Just do what you want. Doesn't matter. That would be my response to you. Okay, that's fair to say. If you're not playing on Nightmare, just do what the fuck you want. Like, why are we even talking about it? Just do whatever. It'll work eventually.
Nice work.
Let's finish this.
I am not leaving this.
Nice. Nice. Another staff. Beautiful. okay, I mean, I understand. Okay, look at the choices you have. You can tell your companions to use any of this shit. You can tell your companions, it's like, this is literally 1 minus 1 is 0. Like, this is literally that simple. I'm not talking to you like you're stupid, but I'm not sure what the fuck you're asking. Okay, so you've got a wheel that tells potions. So just use a fucking tactic to tell your companions to use a goddamn potion. I mean, what literally are you asking? If mana is less than that, use that, obviously. If health is less than that, use that, obviously. What the fuck? Okay, what are you actually asking? You know what? Honestly, we're going down a rabbit hole, and I think you're trolling me at this point. If you're trolling me, you're going to be gone. All right, you know what? Actually, I'm not entertaining this anymore. That is literally 1 by itself is 1. It's not even 1 plus 1 is 2. It's literally 1 by itself is 1. To anybody. Period. End of conversation. If you haven't bothered to look, you're lazy. You're so lazy, I can't even understand where you're at. If you take offense to that, I don't care. You know what? You know what? Just stop. Or stop or you're going to get banned. How about that, man? There's a certain level of intentional ignorance, which is called stupidity, that I'm not going to tolerate from anybody. This isn't a language barrier. This is you fucking trolling me. Well, all right. Well, hey, T-Verse, can you take care of this, man? Yeah, you're definitely trolling. So you're going to stop doing that here in just a second. If T-Verse doesn't take care of it, I will. What the fuck, man? Nobody's that intentionally ignorant, which is equal to stupid. Unless you're Somalian and your fucking average IQ is subpar, and I don't even know how you even use a computer to fucking stay on my stream. Because you're fucking your brother and your cousin. I don't... Nah, man. I got no time for that. Thanks, T. Appreciate it, man. Damn, dude. Sorry I entertained that shit for that long. My bad. Just trying to talk to you guys, and then you get that motherfucker. God damn, man. The fucking liberals they just so fucking evil in every fucking thing they think, say, and do. In everything. Why the fuck would you target my stream? I'm not that important, bitch. Go fucking raid a church in, like, New York or something. And get the fucking Somalians swearing on the Quran in an American fucking city to fucking support you. Bitch! Get the fuck off my stream. Damn, man. The fuck off my stream. Why? Oh, I've got a language barrier. I want to pirate all of your fucking American ships. Yeah, bitch. Go ahead and chew 5 gum, you Somalian fucking piece of shit. Supporting that shit in fucking Denmark or wherever it thought it was from. I don't even give a fuck. Actually, I do give a fuck, or I wouldn't be talking about it. Yeah, I guess I do. True story. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, actually, I guess I do give at least 1 fuck, because I'm actually still talking about it. Inbred, subhuman, fucking retarded, incestuous, locust Islamic fucking terrorist pieces of pirate shit. Or at least they're trying very hard to be, I guess. God damn it. Whatever. All right. Let's see. I think I want. Yeah, we'll just do this. Nice. Sorry, guys, to put you through that, but that. Yeah. My bad.
The reeds around Wooden Coast were made of candy. me 60 sovereigns and a bottle of port. You're not the only one here who can bullshit, you know?
Oh, that means Varric likes Varric likes Isabella now. Isabella can tell stories too.
Guess
Belgium?
what I found?
I mean, supposedly?
Crates filled with enough poison to assassinate every noble in Orlais, and then some.
I knew I should have told you not to look in that crate.
Wait, isn't Belgium the one actively
shady going on here?
preventing the
I got the
U.S.
stuff from a legitimate
from
supplier,
securing Belgian,
and I'm going to
European,
sell it through legitimate channels.
Irish
It's all
borders
legitimate.
from the communist fucking fleet
poison.
that's actively attacking that shit right now?
I just
Which
sell
is,
it.
I'm pretty sure
I'm not
why
responsible for
the
what
U.S.
people
is
do with it.
going for Greenland
So, where is it?
to put up a perimeter, and the Belgians are the one most actively. In fact, I think the Italian prime minister actually supported the U.S. for the first time in history to say, yeah, man, the Europeans don't have any balls, and yeah, they're all a bunch of pussies intentionally using the taxpayer dollars or francs to import people to molest and child rape and fucking terrorize and assault and demean their entire fucking public on purpose. To where if you say anything against these pedophiles that are actually come in with your tax dollars, you're paying for them to come in and rob you, home invade you, rape and sex traffic your children, and rape you. This is why I got banned from Twitch. But tell me this isn't fucking happening right now in Europe, which is where Christians, Israelis, and everybody else who wants to join that boat because it's a pretty good boat to float on. In America, Europeans, Israelis, in America, now all of a sudden they're fucking betraying their own heritage and inviting the enemy in and using Israeli, European, English money to import the fucking locusts and the Kenites into their country to destroy them, rape their children, rape their women, and assault them on their streets and not allow them to go to work. That's exactly what's going on here. So Italy is the only one that actually stands up with a pair of fucking nuts and says, yeah, man, let America have Greenland because we're all fucked if they don't get Greenland because nobody else is willing to step up. And Trump's like, my balls are bigger than all of your ships put together. Trump's balls are bigger than every single fucking destroyer in the Russian fleet. This is like several thousand tons of fucking naval vessel weight, carrier weight. His balls are actually bigger than that. And the only one willing to actually support us is Italy? What the fuck? They've sided with the communists every single time. But now the Italy prime minister, man, she's hot. She's actually kind of hot too. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I don't know what kind of political flex she's pulling, but she's like, hey man, Trump's balls are bigger than all of you put together. Like literally, his balls weigh more than the entire European collective, the entire EU put together, whatever weight they have. Trump's balls. How the fuck does Trump even walk with nuts that fucking big? And even NATO's coming against him. NATO, who we've funded by ourselves as Americans. We funded NATO this entire time. Let's just be real. That's some crazy shit, right? And anyway. So Belgium, yeah, I think Belgium is the first one that's complaining. What are they going to send? 5 soldiers that are scared of the cold that they actually live in? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I really don't give a fuck. I say Trump teabags all of those motherfuckers and says, y'all depend on us in everything. The entire world is dependent on America for everything. We allow our enemies to be the richest nations in the world, Muslim nations, by buying oil from them that we can pump ourselves, but we create policies to not pump oil using global warming. But every single person that promotes global warming lives on the coast in America in a gated white community, which is the first thing that's going to be swallowed by the sea. They know it. They know it's a scam, but you actually believe that shit. You've had people murdered under the green scam shit in the name of peace. That's actually happened. So let's just get real. There is not a single Muslim, Arab, native nation that's accepting these Islamic immigrants that are actually getting into your government and raping your children, destroying your fucking culture. Now they're fucking protesting in your churches because that's the biggest flex ever. But you know how many Islamic nations are actually accepting these refugees? 0. They're the richest nations in the world. They're funding these assholes to attack you, and they're not accepting one single immigrant into their borders. It's their fucking soldiers. Why would they accept? That's a fact. This is a real world fact. And if I'm spitting too many facts, I'm probably going to get canceled on YouTube. But I haven't said anything discriminatory, racist, or anything else. I'm just stating global political observations that anyone can see. But you're not allowed to look at it because the news is telling you the opposite of everything I just said. This is not conspiracy shit. This is real life locusts doing what they do. They take everything you have. They strip the bark off the trees. They take your culture. They take your spirituality. They take your rights out from under you. And they leave you with absolutely nothing. They rob all the riches of the people, according to Isaiah 56. They rob all the riches of the people, and nobody even moved a wing or peeped. And the people that did peep weren't heard because the media is ignoring them while they do what they do. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Evil is evil, and then you got everything else. Truth is truth, and you have everything else. It's just that cut and dry.
Do you know where Alton Woodrow's warehouse is?
Merchant Woodrow's place. I know it. Thanks for this, friend. You've more than earned your reward. I'm gonna get my goods.
Just saying, man.
You come back once I'm set up, I'll give you a discount.
Cool thing is, it's a spiritual war, and the Christian know it's not a war against flesh and blood. It's a spiritual war. What is the spirit? It's the psyche. Where does psyche come from? It comes from the Greek psyche. However exactly you pronounce that, but the Greek for spirit is psyche. It's where psych comes from. Psychologists are satanic counselors. Oh my God, they've given me therapy and they've helped me. They've helped you what? Get better at what you do badly, which is fucking hate Jesus? Yeah, they didn't help you at all. They didn't guide you anywhere you needed to go. They took you everywhere else. But you pay them thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars to do so. Because you probably make that because you're one of the entitled 1% that believes that God is dead. That's you. I don't care how much money you got, it's not going to save you. Psych or psyche, psychologist, is actually spirit. Now remember, ology or logos in the Greek is the subject of the spirit. The only one that can heal your spirit is Jesus. He is the spirit that, he literally is the word. What's the word? Biblically, the word comes from logos. Yeah. The subject of everything that's written, the meaning of it. You got words, and then you have the meaning of the word. You got a sentence, and then you have the definition. You have something said satanically, and defining it and interpreting it is logos. Either you discern and judge it to be evil, or you don't. So what kind of spirit you got? What kind of word do you have? Do you have man's word that allows you to accept what the news feeds you? Or do you have God's word, which is the logos, the subject of everything, that allows you to judge and determine something to be evil and filter it out of your brain? Remember, liberals have no filter. Now, actually, Christians have no filter because they're going to tell the truth and they're not scared of you. But woke people, Satanists, have no filter. In other words, they can't receive any truth. They have the mark of the beast in their forehead. This is what they worship. This is what they love. This is what they're possessed by. Not turning their heads around 360 degrees like in a fucking Hollywood movie, but speaking what they speak at their demonstrations, at their paid performances. To deflect from the fact that, I don't know, one of 50 states in Minnesota got robbed of over $3 trillion just in the Biden administration alone. $3 trillion. We're not talking billions anymore. We're talking trillions. America's in debt when it can produce enough to supply the entire world over. But we've been paying people to import shit and getting charged less to export shit and taking a loss in every single turn by the liberal government. That's been going on for a long time. The Kenites wrote this shit back in the day when they demanded that Jesus be fucking murdered on the cross. Crucify him, and he hadn't done anything wrong. But that's the way it was supposed to go. That's why we have salvation. You might want to thank him for that, because that was God himself in the flesh who actually died for you willingly, because he knew that it was going down like this these days. You either get right or you're wrong. So there's your lesson for you. There's your global geopolitical lesson for you. The entire Bible in like 5 minutes. It's not that hard. You see it, and if you refuse to see it, well, then go ahead and be part of it and have a nice trip. It's really going to suck for you. That's your choice. Do your thing. And if you fucking hate me for saying that, it's because you're a bad person. There you go, man. True stories. Dude, are you going to use every video game stream to... Yeah, maybe I will. Because guess what? I'm paying the internet. I'm paying the electric here. I'm barely making rent. But I'd rather be broke than make the fucking billions that these condemned, hell-bound pieces of shit, these woke fucking philosophers, destroying the lives of innocent Christians everywhere. Do you understand how many Christians are being murdered? Literally in several locations in the world right now as we speak? Where's the news covering it? Innocent people being murdered. The sex trafficking that the woke brought in on purpose. Do you know how many of those little innocent children were raped, tortured, sold, and probably killed for snuff films? Do you understand how many? Because of the fucking liberal administration. I'm not going to say Joe Biden, because Joe Biden's a fucking zombie. That motherfucker with the auto pen was illegal incarnate. And y'all are down with that shit. I'm not saying y'all are down with that shit. Anybody that thinks that's okay, fuck you, damn you. I hope I get to judge you in the millennium. I hope I do. Man, I hope I do. Beat an old lady walking down the street because she's wearing a cross on her neck. Beat an old lady. Yeah. Let me be part of the tribunal that passes judgment there. Maybe you get the spanking that you always should have had. You took spankings out of everything, so all of our children grew up to be this. Spare the rod, spoil the child. That's biblical. If you didn't get spanked because you wanted to use woke, satanic, liberal, legal logic to prevent you from being disciplined, and now you're one of these fucking entitled, paid-for pieces of fucking rainbow flag flying, perverted ass fucks that wants to chop off little boys' dicks and fucking murder unborn babies? Die, motherfucker! True story. That's what you get. Let me judge you in the millennium. Yeah, man. I'll be like a Marine if God gives me the I'll say, hey, God, can I do this? Got to be like, yeah, go ahead. And I'll be like, oh, yeah. Some Marine Corps shit. Oh, you did what to little kids? Oh, you thought it was cool to do that? Oh, you did what to Christians? And you thought it was cool to protect pedophiles, drug traffickers, sex traffickers, murderers, fucking MS-13? These motherfuckers that are literally soulless on purpose? And you went against patriots? Americans? Even though you were American and you weren't kicked out, you ungrateful piece of shit? Die, bitch. Like, literally die. The world does not need you in it. You are the worst thing that ever happened in the face of the planet. You are satanic incarnate. True story. That's truth. If nobody likes it, I don't care. I really don't care. I hope you don't like it, actually. Because maybe you'll get right. And you'll realize that arguing with truth is stupid because you'll never win. Ever. But, yeah. Man, anyway, I think all that needed to be said, man. I think all that needed to be said. In fact, I actually know all that needed to be said. True story. You know what'd be crazy? If I got rewarded for that rant going viral. I would so laugh. I'd be like Tom McDonald. Haters, haters, haters. I'm not even trying. Oh, yeah, okay, that's a little bit narcissistic maybe there, a little bit, but damn it, it'd be awesome. That'd be hilarious. Oh my God, I would laugh. God has a sense of humor. I know he does. I know he does. That would be funny. Anyway.
Something of yours, sir.
It would be hilarious. Dude, imagine if I made like 50 grand off a stream just out of nowhere. Somehow. Right? You know what, actually, I don't see that happening. But, I mean, like, let's just say it did. It would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. That means I could just do this full time. And I could just troll Satan all the time. You know what? It doesn't even matter what we're playing at that point. It's like Ninja playing Fortnite. It doesn't even matter. People are just there because they think they're supposed to be, like sheeple, like lemmings, jumping off a cliff for no fucking reason and giving their entire life savings to a dude for no reason, right? Do that for me too. I don't want anybody to ever do that, to be honest. I don't ever want that in life. But it would be hilarious. Oh, it's not possible. Hey, what's up, back? You're back because it says you're back, actually. That's the only reason I know you're back, because it says so. It's the only reason I know that. No, it's not going to happen. But I mean, it would be like ridiculously, ironically awesome if it did. I'd be happy because it'd be like, cool, man. I can just do this some more. And my enemies are somehow having to support me. Dude, I swear I would get ripped off somewhere in that mix because the enemy would be so mad at me for winning. Oh my God. What's that sorcerer in Divinity 2? He's the rhyming mage in Divinity 2, Ego Draconis, and he says, "I'm tired of your constant winning." I'm tired of your constant winning. I guess I'll just go ahead and give you some loot because apparently I can't kill you with my rhymes, right? He's like the rapper who just fails at killing you even though he tries to over and over and over again. Dude, it's friggin' awesome. It is so... It's just awesome. I'm not gonna lie. It's actually like really awesome. If you haven't played Ego Draconis, you really need to. You really, really, really need to. Seriously, really need to. And I need to get Isabella out of my fucking party because she's a liability. I was talking so heavy, I didn't realize I actually left with her. Dude, if we went into a fight, she would die. She would die by getting into the fight. Like literally attempting to swing a dagger, she would die instantly. And yeah, that would not be good. I just brought her in to get her quick approval. What's this? That's Wayward Son. Shit. Give me a second. I don't think we ever actually did this, did we? No, we didn't. We didn't actually do this.
Come back when you're done.
Yeah, we didn't actually do that. All right. Okay, so cool. Nice. Is Liliana the best rogue? No, I wouldn't say so. I mean, yeah, if you got a side rogue, just give her daggers. She's good with daggers. She sucks with the bow, though. She like literally sucks with the bow. Like, I mean, like literally sucks, like badly with the bow. So yeah, I don't know about yeah. I mean, I guess it depends. Honestly, if it's not Liliana, who else is going to be your rogue? Zevran? Obviously garbage. Obviously. So, I mean, yeah, obviously the best rogue, regardless, I guess. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. She's shit as an archer, though. Even though all of her points are in archery. When you first get her, all of her points are in archery. It says, oh, you need to use her an archer. If you do, you fucking fail every single time, all the time, because she friggin' sucks and you have to keep healing her. Oh yeah, no, she's gangster as shit with daggers. Now, if you're playing a rogue, she's really good to have as a rogue because what she can do is handle the whole cunning rogue role, and you can do the dex rogue role, and you get all the cunning buffs while playing a dex rogue. So you're almost invincible. She's almost invincible. Then you got Alistair, and then you got Wynn giving everybody haste. You win. Remember, haste doesn't work towards mages or archers. It only works on melee characters. Well, I mean, it does affect everybody's movement speed, but their attack speed is only improved if you're actually doing melee. Remember, it doesn't affect bows. It doesn't affect staffs. It only affects swords, boards, two-handers, daggers. Think about that for a second. But yeah, a double dagger rogue build is actually, like, in my opinion, basically the strongest in the game. And then if you have to replace Liliana with somebody like Oghren in the Deep Roads, that's fine. You're handling all the duties. You got everything covered. So yeah, you just do your thing. Outside of that, yeah, just you and Liliana just swinging daggers, and then Alistair just drawing threat, and Wynn just keeping everybody fast and alive. It's pretty cool, man. And if you give Wynn, what is it? The elemental weapons that are like armor piercing. What are they called? It's one of the elemental weapon buffs. You got fire, you got frost, and you got
I lost
2 of my men for
Oh, what's it called, man?
If it flies Amaranth
Anyway.
colors, you sink her.
Yeah, the
Careful, lick spittle.
My men and I aren't accustomed to taking orders.
the weapons that actually do armor penetration, it works for everybody.
Is left unchecked. They will rule the waking sea.
Even Alistair.
Piss on that.
Just throwing that out there. You give Alistair, Vestial, and you and Leliana just split the daggers. The only downside to that is you've got 4 daggers and a sword to actually got 4 daggers and a sword to actually put runes in. So
I'll deal with it.
I love it when a plan works out.
I win. Oh, you're running into? Oh, hell yeah, dude! Dude, it's so fun. That is so fun. Problem is when you have to get Ogren into your party, what do? Who do you replace? I guess you have to replace Alistair, right? So yeah, your party gets. I mean, if you can kill shit fast enough, like bonus damage to golems and all that shit by the time you get there, okay, cool, I guess. That's the downside. If you're playing a rogue, though, dude, that rogue is like the what do you call it? It's like the skeleton key to Origins, because it's like just good at everything. You disarm your own traps, you pick all your own locks, you do all the damage, you let everybody else take the fucking heat, and you just do shit, right? Totally legit. Hey, what's up, Knight? What's going on, man? Ah, it's nice to see everybody just dropping in. Old school people just coming in to say, hey, man, that's awesome.
Someone powerful in Kirkwall wants the raiders to attack Amaranthine ships.
As I suspected. You've earned a bonus. You've done Ferelden.
You know, life happens, but how's everybody's life going? Like how are things? Like things good, things bad, things anxious, things solid?
You don't pay me enough to say
Seriously. You notice that Meryl never actually had a problem with that fight. That's one of the toughest fights in the game.
Why would you
well, I mean, it's one of the toughest fights of Act 1. The dual Templar quality assassin assholes that, you know, attack you 17,000 times a second. They just got fucking wrecked. Chain lightning, disorienting shot, which actually worked. I didn't even have to touch half of them, and they were just dead. Just like that. Pretty cool, right? See, we've already done that. Guess I say we go do this. Okay, hold on a second. No, let me go ahead and change up. I want Bethany with me on this one. Yeah, I want Bethany. Gotta have Varric. Want Bethany because Meryl and Anders are both gonna get pissy. So we'll. Okay, we got a good electric staff. right, that works. That's what we need to do. Family stuff? Oh, what's going on, man? Yeah, no, seriously. Thought like you and your dad just working together and just doing father-son shit. So like something else going on? I remember there was it was years ago though. There was a thing years ago. Okay, I mean, hey, if you want to vent, cool. If you don't want to vent, just keep it to yourself. That's cool too, man. Totally respect that. But if it's a thing, I don't want drama. I just, you know, would like to at least understand if you got, you know, like serious stuff that's like real stuff. Well, let me ask T-Verse. The most important question: is there anybody to take care of her? Like, is there support there? Is there support there? That's the most important thing. If she's in some place stuck by herself, living off of basically nothing, you know, with no support whatsoever and no care. That's terrible. Does she have a support base between your family, right? I mean, that's a terrible affliction. Yeah, it's terrible. But does she have people there to take care of her when she can't take care of herself? Their support? At least there's some. At least there's some. A lot of people don't have any of that. You ever seen them? Homeless, out on the street? Abandoned, neglected, dirty, just in a disgusting state, out of their minds. They can't even talk straight, and they're just forgotten. Well, she's not that, right? She's not that. So I'm not trying to make lemonade out of lemons here, necessarily, but if there's lemonade there, be grateful for it. If there's something there, be vocal. Be vocal. Be vocal with your family. And be willing to put up or shut up. Remember, if you're going to say, hey, everybody else needs to do something, what are you doing? Now, if you're doing it, you can talk. If you're not doing it, you can't talk. Right? Remember, ethics, morals, right is right, and then you got everything else. So, what are you doing? That's a burden that you can put on yourself, but there's respect when you carry weight. Remember, carrying weight equals respect. So, if you're doing your thing and you want everybody to do their thing, yeah, you can yell really, really loud. If you're not doing anything, you can't talk to anybody. You can't even yell. You can't even talk to anybody, right? So I'm not saying you're not. I'm just saying like that principle needs to be in place. But if you don't feel it's enough, what are you doing? And if you're doing what you can do, then what is everybody else doing? Then you can start making demands. Then you can be bold as a lion. The righteous are bold as a lion. If you're wrong, you don't have any right to be bold about anything. So if you care that much, and then you're doing that much, yeah, you can yell really, really loudly about everybody else fucking pulling their weight. 100%. If you're not, you can't. And if you do, you will fail. That's what I would say about that. And I'm not saying you're doing this or not doing that or whatever. But if you care enough and you're doing enough, crack that whip, bro. Crack that whip and make everybody else pull their weight too. Okay? This is family. This is part of the body. Your family is like a body. The body of Christ is a body. The body of Satan is a body too. It's called a whore. Anyway, the body of Christ is a body. And the family makes up a part of that body. And you try to pull everybody in so that they don't be part of that other body. Anyway, and no, I know disabilities and Alzheimer's and all those types of things, those don't have anything to do with anything except they need you. So are you there? And if you're there, bro, if like you're working hard to provide and nobody else is, you have a right to fucking kick their ass. Hey man, get right. What the fuck is wrong with you? You have a right to say that. That's Christian. That's Christian. Whether you consider yourself a Christian or not, just saying. Good for you, bro. Now see, that right there, okay, I'm going to tell you something, T-Verse. This is an actual true story. I can quote this out of the Bible, but I don't even think I have to. Do you understand that your good deeds are like a thread? Like a thread in fabric. They cross over. You do the right thing for the right reason, even if you don't know why you're doing it, just because you're a good person. Those are threads in your fabric. You know what fabric makes up? It makes up stuff like shirts, pants. Hell, if it's strong enough, it even makes a belt. What does a belt do? It holds your britches up, your pants up. What are your pants for? To cover your ass. Do the right thing. And you get those threads to where when you go before God, it's like, hey man, I can barely keep my pants up, but guess what? At least I got pants. And I got a belt. You know what the belt is? This is actual biblical. It's truth. Truth is truth. Right is right, and you got everything else. True is true, and you got everything else. It is what it is, and you got everything else. You're Christian or you're not. Christianity is a reality, and you got everything else. And so you do the right thing for the right reason. I don't even care if you're being emotional about it. Okay, well, maybe you can fuck shit up when you're being emotional about it. But bottom line is, you're trying to do the right thing for the right reason, the best way you can, and you actually get help. That's where prayer comes in. That's like, hey, God, help me with this. I can't do this, but I want to. And it's a good thing because you say so. That's faith. You do the right thing for the right reason because you know it's a good thing, because you were told so, because God said so. And so you just do that. You take care of family, take care of your own house, and do whatever you can. You're not making shit. You have billionaires fucking molesting and fucking sex trafficking children and fucking destroying the world that you live in. And you're making, I don't know, $7 a fucking hour and just trying to, you know, pay your insurance on your car so you don't get ticketed when you get pulled over. Doesn't matter. You're doing the right thing for the right reason. Do you understand how much respect is in that? You do you, bro. You do you. That you actually even care? Do you understand how gangster that is? Anyway, yeah, get your family into line and say, hey, man, I'm not Donald Trump. I'm not a billionaire. I can't solve this by myself. Everybody needs to fucking get in line and do some shit about this. You know what's crazy? That's gonna get your family in line. And you know, you're probably gonna become closer by dealing with some shit together instead of just like, man, I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't got time for that, man. I gotta get my nails did. If you got somebody in your family like that, slap the fucking shit out of them. Say, look, ho, you're not even part of this family if you're not part of this family. That's what I would say. That's a Christian perspective. But anyway, Christians don't talk like that. Oh, yes, they do. Oh, every single Christian talks like that. If you don't talk like that and you claim to be a Christian, you're a fucking liar. So, just saying. Anyway, so yeah, honestly, you do you, bro. And as long as you care, remember, that's where the respect is at. That's love. Caring about somebody is loving somebody. Doing your right thing. If this bothers you enough to talk about it, do something about it. It's like, well, I'm sending money where I can, money I don't even have. Good for you. You're working for your money. You're taking what little you got to send to somebody and hoping the rest of the family fucking pitches in just a little bit. Get on their fucking ass. That's your right. If you're doing your job, everybody else needs to do their job too. Get your family together. Do you understand the healing and the inclusion and everything that happens from that? You understand that, right? Like this is nothing but good. You do the right thing and good things happen. Personally, I would give God credit. If that's not you, that's fine. That's your choice. That's okay. Still do the right thing. God will reward you even if you hate him. He'll still reward you for doing the right thing for the right reason. That's how cool he is. That's how things actually work in the real world. Anyway, so yeah, man. I'm sorry, man, but this isn't uncommon. Seriously, this world is poison. The global warming thing is a scam to take trillions of dollars from the entire world. A bunch of bullshit, because everybody promoting global warming is living on the coast in a gated white fucking community, and they don't care about raising sea levels because sea levels are the same as they were 200 fucking years ago across the planet. So it's just Satan's way of fucking you in the ass with a cactus. And anybody else who in your family or your community or your nation or your world or your church or whatever that actually does the right thing because they think it's the right thing, even though they're paying people to fucking steal all their money. Minnesota proves that. So that's a leaf on a twig, on a branch, on a tree. Minnesota is a leaf. And you know what they're doing now? They're protesting ICE in Minnesota. ICE is active in all 50 states, even fucking Hawaii. And the only place they're protesting is in Minnesota because Tim Waltz was discovered to have been in charge of the biggest racketing scheme, stealing several $1 trillion since Joe Biden went into office, which is exactly why Joe Biden was put into office. That's not conspiracy shit. That's just a fact. So now all of a sudden, all the attention is in Minnesota, and you even have churches being raided just to distract from Tim Waltz going to fucking... I don't want Tim Waltz to go to prison. I want Tim Waltz put up for treason and executed based on the law of the land. That's what needs to happen to that thing. And everybody that sympathizes with him is also a traitor. Execute them too. That's not Nazi shit. That's Christian American shit. That's exactly what should happen. It's not going to happen, but it should. And this lemon head piece of fucking shit, man, I hope that thing goes to P. Diddy's cell in federal prison and gets that baby oil treatment. Yeah, for even fucking with a Christian church. Fuck around and find out. We'll see what happens. They haven't arrested anybody yet, and it's been it's been over 2 years. They haven't arrested anybody that matters yet. So politics are politics, I guess. Anyway, that's just current events stuff, but yeah, there you have it. Anyway, bro, yeah, just yeah. Do something. Better than doing nothing. You're obviously doing shit. You actually care. Light a fire. You remember what does Jesus say? He says, if you don't show your candle on top of the hill, it's better than you just put it under a bushel and hide it. You know what happens if you put your candle under a bushel of hay? The whole house sets on fire, right? Light a fire under their ass. And once again, another biblical reference, be salty. If salt has lost its saltiness, what's it good for? Can you imagine salt that isn't salty on your food? What would it be? It'd be gritty sand. It would fucking grate your teeth. You'd spit your food out and just fucking send the meal back and say, I'm not paying for this shit. Be salty. If salt has lost its savor, it's not worth anything. Be salty. That means make a difference. If you offend somebody, who gives a fuck? If you're right, you're right. You have right and then wrong. Right is this, and you have everything else. Light a fire under their ass. Literally light a fire under their ass. Be fucking salty, make a difference, and if you have to slap them in the fucking face, do so. I don't recommend you slap your fucking family members in the face, but if they need it, well, don't not do it. Make a difference. Be right. If you're right, you're not wrong. That's pretty true, right? Can't argue with that fact. If you're right, you're not wrong. If you're light, you're not dark. If you're up, you're not down. If you're right, you're not left. If you're right, you're not left. It's not that hard to figure out, man. It's like literally in your face. Anyway, I'm just Yeah. I feel for you, bro. That's a personal family thing. Take care of your family first. All the rest of the shit probably won't take care of itself, but you at least do what you can. Yeah, but definitely take care of... That's Timothy. That's Timothy in the Bible. Take care of your family first, because everybody else has pretty much gone apostate. They're all fucked up. True story, right? You do you, bro. 100% down. It's really, really good to hear that you've actively been sending shit you don't have to try to take care, and you need the rest of your family to do the same. Well, once again, light a fire under their ass. Be that fire. Be salty. Make a difference. Remember, bland-ass mashed potatoes that have no flavor, watery-ass mashed potatoes, taste pretty good with salt. Be salty. Be salty. But you got to be right when you're doing it. So, anyway. That's what I would say to that. Good, man. Now, I don't think you did, necessarily. I don't think you actually needed it. Good to hear? Cool. Does it validate what you already were thinking? But if you were already thinking right, that means you were right in the first place. Now, that's pretty encouraging. It's like, you know what? Damn it. That's absolutely 100% true and 0% false. So I'm just going to go do that. Well, I mean, if a fire had to be lit under your ass to get your fire brighter to go light under somebody else's ass, okay, cool. That's fine. That's awesome. Go do that. And reap the rewards of just knowing you did the right thing for the right reason. For somebody that you actually love. I don't know how close you are to your aunt. You know, the crazy thing is you might like not be like super close to this aunt, but it's family and you respect blood over water, and you're like, come on, man. Like this shit needs. We need to create some comfort here, and the only way we can do this is to come together. Well, God bless you, bro. Do that. Light a fire under their ass, and if you got a extra fire lit, in other words, if you've got a little bit of extra propane in your ass, well, just use that and light a little extra propane under somebody else's ass to help you out a little bit, to make your family come together. And that's healing, that's blessing, that's love, that's kindness, that's togetherness, that's bridging gaps that might have been there. There's nothing bad that happens there. It's all good. The liberals hate that, but, well, you're not that, right? So do your thing, bro. And God bless you and your family. And I hope all this stuff not only comes together, but everything that you try to do, that God puts his hand to it and makes it 10,000 times better than what you could ever even think about. That's what I pray for you. In Jesus' name. Amen. Let that happen. And then it's just good. It's just good. And then good. And if evil doesn't like it, it's just even better. And if evil hates it, it's just even better. And it fucking destroys every bad thing. And it's so friggin' amazing in every sense of the word for everybody involved, even people who didn't even understand what they were in the middle of. That's how that works. That's how God works. So, yeah. Do your thing, dude. Just don't stop doing your thing. Show a little discipline. Show a lot of love. Show a little discipline. Show a little regard. Yeah. You'll see. I'd really like to hear what happens a month from now. I think 30 days, a month. Because Satan likes to work in moons. God works in suns. Satan works in moons. But God always teabags Satan in months. So within 30 days, I'd really like to hear what happens. If you think about it then, hopefully you're still thinking about it then, or else it's not important now if you're not thinking about it a month from now, right? If you're thinking about it then, I'd really like to hear what happens. I would like to see a lot of bridges and healing in your family, and a lot of people coming together where they weren't together before. That's how that works. So, let me know. Just, I don't know, a month from now, just let me know what happens. Anyway. True story. We got so much stuff to do up here. It's just stupid. Like, we don't have even any of this actually active. That's crazy. Wow. Errant letter. Okay, all right, hold on a second. Errant letter. Okay, so let's just go get let's go get Fenris, because the errant letter, I don't think we want Anders with us on that. Or Meryl. Actually, I think the only person that respects the way you're supposed to approach the errant letter is actually Fenris. That's the only one that actually appreciates that. Right? Now I'm 99.9% sure we actually did Night Lies. Yeah, we have. We did Night Lies. Actually, I think we got like 2 knockouts in Night Lies, which pretty much sucks, but all right, whatever. Let's see, Bethany has an electric staff, right? That's the most important thing. Need that. These are the same. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, cool. I guess, right? That's garbage. Nice.
No one has left the mansion, but I've heard nothing within. Daenerys may know we're here. I wouldn't put it past him.
What's the worst that could happen?
What's the worst that can happen?
That does not mean we should be reckless.
All right, so if you go in with Anders gets pissy when you come out, and you're forced into that cutscene, and you get negative approval. So I'm just gonna go ahead and take Bethany. We get haste. We're not gonna get any chain lightning, which means we've got a lot less mob control. There you go. A lot less mob control. Anyway. A lot less mob control. Chain lightning is cool when you're trying to pick off like 5 or 6, 7 shades
Daenerys,
in a single
show
attack.
yourself.
That helps. So let's see. First things first. Kill that. Okay, damn, 13 Constitution to start. That's pretty cool. right, so we give actually, taunt isn't the worst idea either. But we definitely want this, and we want this. Okay, control. Definitely. And that's all he gets in that skill tree. So you would say, like, why not might for Fenris? No, he capitalizes on crit chance. And this is the reason he capitalizes on crit chance. Crit chance, whatever. Stagger chance, 20% versus any enemy. And if he's got haste, he's attacking that much faster. So, yeah, stagger chance is fucking stupid. And if you're playing a two-hander as Hawk, this is like the foundation of your entire build. Crit chance, stagger chance. True story. Right, so control is just extra attack. So he's got that going on. And then, honestly, I'm not going to lie. I'm taking this. What this means is this is damage resistance 100%. At least on physical attacks. Then knockback resistance, immune. Knockdown resistance, immune. Cooldown, every fucking 10 seconds he can pull this shit off. That's what I'm talking about. That's gangster as shit. Hey, Numbers. Hey, what's up, Numbers? Man, everybody's dropping in tonight. This is pretty cool. So, like this is amazing. And then pretty much everything here is amazing. Knockback. This is also knockback. So you can actually probably ignore this for the most part and go for the damage resistance and go for the magic resistance and then go for the 60% elemental resistance across the board. And if you think about that, you've also got another 10% magic resistance. So the magic resistance and the elemental resistance kind of stack. So you've got like what? 10 right there. And then you've got 10 here. That's 20, right? And then 60 is 80 plus 10 is 90. Meaning that you're like pretty much half resistance to all magical effects, and you're like max resistance to all magical damage. I mean, he's not a tank in a physical sense, but he's a tank in a magical sense, right? So like all this shit, it's like 85% is the cap. He's actually hitting 90% with all this stuff put together. So yeah, I don't think he actually needs this, but he definitely wants this. So we're gonna have to get this, and this to get Fenris to where he needs to be. But his tactics are pretty specific. These are like seriously specific. All right, so you get him default, and then self, any, ghost, Aegis, control. All right, so control is eventually going to be more critical chance. So you can get Fenris in his own tree with a 10, 20, 40. A 40 critical chance without anything else. And with your mage giving you heroic aura, it's a 50% crit chance base. That doesn't have anything to do with his runes, equipment, amulet, belt, rings, whatever you give Fenris. Fenris is a critical monster. He's literally hitting crits and creating staggers every single time he swings. He doesn't even need to use abilities. That's how gangster this dude is. But physically, he's not a tank. Aveline's your physical tank. This dude's your magic tank. So not the worst idea to actually take him into the end of Act 3 until you get Bethany back. And then you replace Fenris with Bethany, especially if you're playing sword and board. Honestly, even if you're playing rogue or mage, probably not the worst idea, because you're going to lose Anders, because you're going to fucking stab Anders in his butthole where it likes it, and get rid of that fucking jihadist immigrant motherfucker. But okay, Anders is a jihadist immigrant. That's a fact. And he came to destroy the entire world on purpose. That's its literal fucking religious doctrine. That is, Anders is Islamic. Based on the game's lore writing. If you got a problem with me saying that, I'm just observing a fact. Cancel me, bitch. Anyway, so yeah, so what we want in tactics here, it's really actually pretty simple. You activate these three things, and then self, health, that's 25. Use a health potion. Self, mana, minus 25. Use item. Stamina draft. And then honestly, he like doesn't really have Stonewall. Alright, so self, being attacked by... I do not believe Stonewall resists magic attacks. So you just say melee or ranged attack. Stonewall. Like, that's literally it. Like, his tactics are so simple. And his basic attacks kill everything if you give him a good weapon. Anyway. Yeah, so anyway, he's got a decent weapon. And he's got his stuff. Actually saved this for him. That's another 3% physical damage, so all good, right? That's it. That's his tactics. It's literally that simple. That's how you make Fenris a tank. But that Stonewall is like the most important thing. That keeps him from dying ever. And when people attack him with Stonewall upgraded, they actually take damage. Even demons, they take damage. So like that's cool shit, right? Nice. The problem is, anything he uses that requires stamina, he doesn't have a willpower pool. So he's kind of like a Reaver. You have to give him enough willpower to do whatever you want him to do. And remember, Mighty Blow and all the two-hander abilities, they don't do shit. All they do is kill you. They don't kill the enemy. You can't manage that shit. Unless you're micromanaging your entire party, and then tactics don't have anything to do with you anyway, to be honest. So, there you go, man.
Now that's just rude. What are they trying to do? Ruin my boots?
Nice.
spirits to do his fighting for him.
Daenerys, can you hear me?
All right, the
Your
shitty
pets
thing with this
cannot
setup
stop us.
is I don't have... What did I give Fenris magic? I didn't. Did I? All right, hold on a second. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. God damn it. Well, thanks for pointing that out. Yep. No, you're not supposed to do that. That was, yeah, that was... Motherfucker. Sorry, guys. I meant strength. I was talking, and yeah, obviously I just completely fucked that up. Thanks for pointing that out, because you know it'd be really killer if Fenris actually fucking just went off with that. That you got no attack stat there. Yeah.
I am not afraid of you, Daenerys.
Appreciate you pointing that out. That's embarrassing. Yeah, I totally did not mean to do that. 100% did not mean to do that. Anyway. But the tactics were right. The tactics were right. All right, let's see. Anyway, we meant strength, not magic. Sorry. Thanks for pointing that out. I'd be like, why the fuck does Fenris suck? That would really like suck later. No, it's like totally. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Like, why did you give Fenris magic? I have no idea. I was talking at the time. Drunk? I don't know. I mean, I don't think I'm drunk, but let's just say I was. You know what? That's my excuse. I was drunk. Just saying. Really not, but yeah, okay. Whatever. Anyway, so strength, not magic. Strength. Damn, I got a lot of points. You want 2-to-1 strength to willpower. No, actually you don't. You have 2-to-1 strength to constitution. All right. That'll work. Yeah, you definitely want some willpower. Anyway, all right. So just do the same fucking thing. Let's get that. Nice. Default. Nice. Nice. Cool. I guess. Cool. I think I got it right now. Like, why'd you use magic? What? Why did I do what? Oh, shit. I used magic. I have no idea why I actually did that. Yeah. In other words, don't follow my advice on pretty much anything necessarily. Or at least go think for yourself and then decide that that's bullshit and just say, hey man, bro, that's bullshit. And I'm like, yeah, it's totally bullshit. My bad. Okay, so yeah, that's not convincing. Like, hey man, I'm here as a guide to the blind. No, dude, I'm blind sometimes too. I'm pretty sure we all are at some point. I think that's fair. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Just saying. So we're all good now. I have no idea why I did that, man. I'm trying to think, have I ever done that before? No? Oh, well, I guess there's the first time for everything.
Watch where you step.
Just saying. Just throwing that out there.
Piece of cake.
I've got you! Let's finish this!
He sends spirits to do his fighting for him.
Yeah, problem is here, I don't have any chain lightning. No chain lightning. If I'm coming through here as a mage, oh, this shit plays a little bit different, man. It like literally does. $38. $540. I think I said I was gonna do like a 5-2. It was gonna be like a 50-20. Because I'm playing sword and board, right? I think I said it was gonna be 50-20. I was just gonna go ahead and just push the envelope a little bit. So 40-17. We could put the next at least 2 levels into strength. Just strength. My willpower is actually pretty cool. All right. We want DPS. That's what we really want. So we got that. 11. We're only gonna get 2 more. We're gonna get 3 more points. Yeah, 3 more points. 12, 13, 13. So 3 more points. That's AoE. That is literally AoE. But you want enemy damage resistance less to whatever I'm doing. That's pretty sick. And you want a combo here. This is like Mighty Blow. Let's see, so this is 11. Then you get another 11. Probably be 11. 12. Pretty sure you actually want that. 12 and then... Damn. 12 and then, yeah, you probably just upgrade something. Let's see, so this is 11. And this entire tree is done. That's like one of our primary damage dealing abilities. Whether a target is disoriented or not, it's like literally it increases that damage by like this makes this like a almost 200 damage ability, with a lot of physical force. This is literally Mighty Blow with a sword and board. It's literally Mighty Blow with a sword and board. And it's not AoE. So that's 11. Then we get another 11 with a free talent point. 11. Then 12. Gotta take that, man. That becomes AoE. That becomes AoE. No shit. All right, so yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and do this. I guess just make this hit harder. No. Make everything hit harder. All right, let's just go ahead and do that. That makes everything hit harder. Just a little bit harder. Nice. We got Puppy Bro here.
Someone's left a surprise here for us.
Go down! Let's finish this! Go down! Now you fall! That's enough! And stay down! Is that all you got? That's enough!
Rest and be.
I love it when a plan works out.
Yeah, if your mage gets fucking wrecked, yeah, that is just bad. That's bad. Right? Well, haste lasts longer now, which is awesome. Haste lasts longer. Nice. Garbage. Absolute trash. Let's just stop being a bitch. Actual garbage, absolute trash, no money, no nothing. Absolute fucking complete janky ass garbage trash. True story. At least we got a little bit of money there. I guess. wait in there. Just wait in there and do your shit, bro. Just... You know, if you're a fisherman, what's my favorite fight in the game? Oh, that's easy. Okay, so it doesn't matter really what class you're playing. It's in, yeah, it's Act 2. Okay, so like the Canary had fucking set everything on fire and all that shit. And you go into Hightown, and there's like this mob of fucking dwarfs. There's like 100 of them. And then there's like this mob of something else. Anyway, it's like literally like 200 enemies. And you just get to wipe their ass. And then the dwarves come in with their assassins and try to like clean up, right? And knock you out at the end of dude. That's one of my that's got to be one of my favorite fights, because it doesn't matter what class you're playing. If you're playing a two-hander, it's probably the funnest thing in the entire game, because you're like swinging and knocking out. You're killing like 30 midgets every time you fucking swing, and you have to swing like 15 times to kill like 1,500 fucking midgets with all their Carta assassins and all that bullshit. Oh, you can't call them midgets, you call them dwarfs. No, they're fucking midgets. Or dwarfs. Doesn't really matter. It's the same thing. If you're sensitive about that, go fuck yourself. And the world doesn't care. So, yeah, anyway. So, like that fight, there's so many enemies. It's the most enemies the game actually gives you in one fight. And you can wipe that shit in like 8 swings. If you do it right. If you're a mage, you can pull out that fucking whatchamacallit, the hemorrhage. You can pull out your blood wound ability, and you can just nuke an entire fucking map. Dude, there's so many deaths, the game will crash on you sometimes. You're killing so many things at once. It's like, fuck them. These are dwarves trying to capitalize on the fact that humans are dying. These are sex traffickers and slavers trying to capitalize on Christians being attacked by jihadist communists. That's exactly what's going on. It's nice to kill all of them really, 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 really fast. I love that, man. I love it. I love it. I love it. That's when killing things is a good thing. My favorite fight in the game. 100%. That one particular ambush. It's a bunch of looters, dwarven looters, and I think it's a bunch of, I don't remember. Is it Canary? We'll see. We'll see when we get there. And we're going to do it with joy in our hearts. Doing the right thing with joy in our hearts. Just saying. All right, so, nice. I don't think he needs that. I really actually don't. But, hey, why not? I mean, it's something, I guess. I guess it's something. Whatever. Yeah, all the spirit damage shit doesn't do anything for us. It really actually doesn't. The dude goes immediately into fucking stealth backstab mode. Get wrecked, bitch. Nice.
suicidal.
I win. Dude, I so win. It's so nice when your build is just on point that even if some of your synergy is fucked up in the process, you still win. That's pretty cool. That means your self build is good, your party build is good, and any synergy you've created between your party, even if you lose a link in the chain, you could still actually pull it out, which is fantastic, without having to stop and micromanage and be a fucking woke bitch about the game. If you're micromanaging the game, you're a woke fucking bitch, and you're scared to think for yourself, which means you listen to MSNBC and you believe everything they tell you, and you probably voted for Biden on purpose, which makes you the worst fucking piece of shit on the face of the planet, if you're American. You can't think for yourself in a simple fucking video game. Yeah, it's nice to know that if you can think for yourself on at least more than one level, meaning you can do basic math, you actually have some ethics, you have some morals, you're not a complete fucking blue purple haired fucking piece of shit that's screaming for Satan against Jesus, and if you died in a fire, the world would be a better place. You're not any of that. You're just willing to actually just play a game and actually think for yourself, even though MSNBC didn't tell you to. You just do it anyway. That makes you a pretty decent person based on modern standards. Am I wrong? What does the video game have to do with the real world? Same principles, man. Same principles. All right, I'm gonna go refill. I'll be back. Same principles, bro. Same principles. What I'm supposed to do. No, I just thought about something, guys. I always knew this, but I didn't know it this way. In other words, in this language. Anybody who's, I mean, you don't even have to go to church to know this. Honestly, all you had to do was just go to an AA meeting. Just trying to get over the disease that is alcoholism or drug addiction, for example, and you would know this. The Lord's Prayer. The Lord's Prayer has been taken out of schools. The Pledge of Allegiance has been taken out of schools. And the American flag has been replaced with Somali Islamist and fucking rainbow flags. Meaning they celebrate Sodom and Gomorrah and hate fucking Christians. That's it, that's all. That's where we're at today. But for us to understand this, I just want to point something out in the Lord's Prayer, and it's in the first couple lines. And this isn't a chant. You're not supposed to chant this by the word. You're supposed to understand what the words mean and then pray according to this. It's like an outline or a pattern. So by saying, Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. If you say that exactly, it doesn't have some religious effect on you that makes you holy. No, but it is a pattern understanding our Father, which is everybody. That's literally everybody alive. Our Father. Whether they agree or not, you can have rebellious children that fucking hate their father. You see that a lot in the world today. Nothing's really different in heaven either. Hallowed be thy name. That's respect for your father. Hallowed. What is that? What does hallowed mean? Feared. Reverence. Not fear like, oh my God, you're going to stick me in the ass with a pitchfork and throw me into hell forever and ever. That's Satan's doctrine. And he speaks a lot of that in modern churches. God never said that. No, your father wants to lift you up, not cast you down. Satan is the one destroying you. Your father is the one who's lifting you up if you will listen to him. But if you refuse to listen to him and just insist on being evil, that's your choice. If you have to be woke, well, I mean, what's he going to do? Break your free will? You have free will. You can choose to be evil. You can choose to be woke. You can choose to fly the rainbow flag and embrace everything Satan fucking Adam and Eve in the garden, all the way to Sodom and Gomorrah, all the way to today. If that's what you want to embrace, that's your choice. This is a PSA. This is literally the gospel. Our Father, that's everybody, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Respect thy name. If you can't respect his name, well, you're just a piece of shit. And that's your choice. You're trying very hard to be a piece of shit. You're trying very hard to make common sense not that common, and embrace evil, and embrace perversion, and cut little boys' dicks off, and murder unborn babies. That's what you're trying to do very hard. You're actually creating legislature and laws to support that shit in a Christian nation, which is America, and it was Europe, but it doesn't look that way any longer. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done. Okay, that's not exclusive into itself. This is dialogue, which goes, thy kingdom come, and thy will be done. That's inclusive. In earth, as it is in heaven. Not just your will be done in earth, but your kingdom come in earth. Every single Christian church that you go to today, at least 99.9% of them, teach the rapture. Though the prayer that God himself manifests in the flesh, in the person of the anointed Jesus Christ himself, gives you a prayer pattern to follow. Thy kingdom come and thy will be done in or on earth. Same thing. As it is in heaven. In other words, heaven coming to earth. Thy kingdom come to earth. Nobody's flying away. There is no rapture. That's a satanic fucking doctrine made up by a fucking crazy woman in the mid 19th century. Has nothing to do with the Bible at all. Hell has nothing to do with the Bible at all as they teach it. Hell is where you get destroyed. You get blotted out because you are evil and good is a filter. And if you can't pass the filter because you're 100% evil, that's your choice. And that's what the fuck you are. And nobody wants to spend 1 minute in heaven with a Karen. Nobody wants to spend 1 minute in heaven with a fucking purple-haired, fucking liberal, fucking Satan dick-sucking cunt that fucking makes everything bad for everybody. Heaven's not about that. Here's your perfect example. But I'm just telling you, the Lord's Prayer actually defies the teaching that almost every Christian church actually teaches today. The Lord's Prayer itself defies the fact that there is no rapture. Christians are here for the long run. And Christians are going to, well, they themselves, they're just like vessels. They're like a wine bottle or a beer bottle or a soda bottle or a water bottle. Yeah. But what they're full of is going to defy every single fucking thing that you actually see in times to come when the entire world is worshiping something that's much bigger than any celebrity, any politician that you voted for, any celebrity that you worship, any musician that you worship, any person that you worship. A supernatural being that's going to actually fly you away. No, it's not. And if you're still here and you're in your flesh and you're listening to me and I'm talking to you like we are right now, yeah, that's not the rapture and that's not heaven and that's not anything. That's what the Christian churches are teaching. But the actual Lord's Prayer actually defies that teaching in and of itself, which means that all the Christian churches are full of shit. Think about that. On earth as it is in heaven, thy kingdom come to earth. Right? The Lord's Prayer actually defies every Christian teaching. Christian, I'm putting that in heavy quotes. That's satanic teaching, but it's called Christian. Regardless of what denomination you're from, it's a lie. The Lord's Prayer actually tells you it's a lie. If you just actually listen. Just for a second. Crazy, right? Anyway. I had to point that out for somebody. Somebody needed to know that. Actually, I already knew that, but personally, it was just like, oh man, the Lord's Prayer itself. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and state something else real quick. We did a study on it, but don't listen to me. The bottom line is the 10 Commandments are actually the entire revelation in order, along with Matthew 24, Luke 21, Mark chapter 13, and basically the entire Revelation. Literally are actually in the 10 Commandments. It's just really that simple. I'm not actually kidding. Like, it's not even hard. A child that can count to 7 can understand this shit. You don't need a degree or to be anointed by some other man who's not even worth a fucking shit themselves to be a fucking pastor because you've got a fucking degree in fucking theology and theologos? the subject of God. If you don't know God, you can't say a single fucking thing about the subject of God. You're not worth anything. True story. Why are we talking about this? This is the only thing that's important right now. We're like at that time. You're gonna see some shit. And I'm not saying AI generated. AI is going to help a lot to convince people of a lot of fucking bullshit. But you're actually going to see real life things here pretty soon. Is it this year? Is it next? I don't know. I'm not saying it's going to be like tomorrow or 3 months from now or this or that or blah blah blah. Just remember the season of the locust. And the locusts are the Kenite-inspired locusts. And remember, locust is from the Hebrew word arbe, which is where Arab comes from. And they all wear crowns, turbans. It's not just a simple like crown. It's a wraparound. It's a crown, and they all wear it because they all think they're kings, and they think they got to destroy you because you're Christian. Just understand that. And they're definitely swarming. Locusts are swarming, and they're taking everything you have. Are your Arabs or all your Muslims not in your country taking all of your money, all of your rights, all of your morals, and all of your ethics? You can't defend yourself because your fucking children are being raped. Your economy is being raped. Your politics are being raped. Your free will is being raped. Tell me that's not happening. Okay, so, I mean, whether it's this year or whatever, I don't know. You just have to be aware of that. And if you don't like what I'm saying, that's because you probably agree with the news and you agree with the Kenites and the locusts in the world that they've actually created for you, taking everything you have. They've stolen everything you have. You are trillions in debt. Years later, and it's just now being uncovered. Well, it's too late now. They took everything you have and nobody moved a wing or peeped. Why? Because you elected the motherfuckers doing it. And if you didn't elect them, they elected themselves. They cheated. That's a fact. If you're a Christian nation, you're the subject of all the dope smuggling. You're the subject of all the rape. You're the subject of all the child molestation. You're the subject of all the child trafficking. Do you know what happens to these children at the hands of these fucking woke-ass fucking Arab Islamic fucking Satanists? You know what they do to the children after they abuse them and horrify their entire fucking life? They fucking throw them away. That's what actually happens. But the news isn't telling you that, so you're not supposed to acknowledge that. If you don't acknowledge that, you're wrong as a human being. You're definitely not a Christian. What do you do against that? You understand that God is in control of all this. People have free will, and they've abused that free will to murder, exploit, sex traffic, rape, and molest children and women and men and your politics and your economy and everything that you stand for. And they've raped all of that because it's what they are. That's Satan. And you're actually subject to every single bit of that. That's a true story. If I get canceled for this, it was for telling the truth, right? Just saying. And if you have a problem with anything I just said, you're the problem. It's not what I said. That's not the problem. You're the problem. Anyway, so yeah, I'll use every single opportunity because I'm going to stand before God and say, I lit my candle, man. I was salty when you're not supposed to be because Satan said, don't do that. Well, guess what? That thing could go fuck itself. True story? True story. Woke can go fuck itself. Political correctness, woke, rainbow shit, fucking Sodom and Gomorrah can go fuck itself. That's a fact. Totally cool with the rest of it. Whatever happens. To be honest. Yeah, like literally the Lord's Prayer actually tells you that what the modern satanic woke Christian church is actually preaching is actually a lie. Thy kingdom come and thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Heaven come to earth. There is no rapture. If you believe in a rapture, you're sucking Satan's dick right now as we speak. That should scare you. But you don't have to believe what I say. You'll see. I mean, sucks to be you. Woe unto those that are with child. Woe unto those that give suck. Like, nursing a child in those days. Well, what is those days? What are these days right here? A marriage feast. God is looking for virgins. How are you a virgin and you have a child that's giving suck? Whose child is that? Well, you're supposed to be a virgin for your husband who comes back and says, hey, I want my virgin bride. And you're actually giving suck to a child. Well, it's probably not his child because you're not a virgin. Guess whose dick you fucking took in your ass and your pussy and fucking everything else? Male and female. Satan's, just like Adam and Eve did in the garden. And the fucking Kenites have been writing the script this entire time. And you fell for it. You're a part of it. If you don't see it, doesn't mean it's not there. It just means you're fucking blind and a fucking zombie. You got the mark of the beast in your forehead and it sucks to be you. You could ask that be removed and you actually get a little bit of truth and show some common sense and realize that the world is more than your fucking latte and your iPhone and, whatever church you claim to go to try to justify yourself that is teaching you to follow Satan in the first place with their rapture doctrine. That's the mark of the beast. That's to literally everybody on the stream right now. There you go. Be a little bit salty. Light a fire under somebody's ass and show a little common sense for yourself. Because honestly, without quoting pretty much any scripture at all, y'all understand that exactly what I'm saying is the truth. That's a lot of scripture put together. Although I'm not going to toot my own horn, but y'all just go blow the horn. And don't let me toot my own. So, there you have it. Anyway. Let's see. So I'm going to say 41. Then 18. Still got at least a 72% attack rate. That's pretty cool. Let's just go ahead and do this too. Nice. I'm going to go ahead and do this real quick. So goad is actually even better. That's nice. Which means you actually have to be able to handle more heat. So now goad is actually like the entire room, and anybody that's goaded to you, that's like threat. That's like basically like taunt or war cry, whatever. You actually have to be able to handle all that shit. So that's pretty cool. beautiful, bro. Beautiful.
Gone. I'd hoped.
Did anybody actually lose less,
Doesn't
like
matter any longer.
more than like 5% of their
I
health?
assumed Denarius
Yeah,
left
that's pretty
valuables
cool.
behind. Take them if you wish. I need some air.
It's 23. That's half a sovereign there, just all by itself. It's pretty cool. Then another 7 silvers. Plus we got something from the arcane horror. It was left here to guard the estate, if you will. Guard the estate. Imagine that. Nice.
It never ends. I escaped a land of dark magic, only to have it hunt me at every turn. It is a plague burned into my flesh and my soul. And now I find myself in the company of even more mages.
You can speak to me directly.
I saw you casting spells inside. I should have realized sooner what you really were. You harbor a viper in your midst. It will turn on you and strike when you least expect. That is in its nature.
That's probably not Bethany, but it's definitely Anders. So, yeah, I'm totally cool with
I know
that.
the danger. Well, thank you for the vote of confidence.
I'm not blind.
No, every mage is subject to become a blood mage and an abomination and murder all the innocent people around them. Just like a woke person
their power is
just being woke.
No one's stopping you from moving
Can somebody
on.
answer me a question?
I imagine I appear ungrateful.
Oh, hey,
If so,
hey, Alan. I didn't
apologize
see you subscribed, man.
nothing
Thank
could be
you.
further from the truth.
Thanks for the sub, man.
I did
Awesome.
not find Denarius, but I still owe you a debt. Here is all the coin I have, as I so promised. Should you find yourself in need of assistance, I would gladly render it.
Oh, never mind. You know what? Just never mind. I gotta put that shit into words, but yeah, honestly, the mage is like, okay, thanks for your vote of confidence. Honestly, Bethany is susceptible to Anders being a blood mage, abomination, terrorist, jihadist, Muslim, piece of fucking everything that's wrong with the world shit. Locust. That's a biblical reference. If you're a Bible fan, you know what I'm talking about. That's what like literally locust is Arab. It's literally Arab in the scriptures. So it's what they do. They strip everything you have. Your morals, your ethics, your politics / government, your economy, your self-worth by raping your children, raping your women, assaulting your men, turning you into cowards. And they're effective because they seem to succeed everywhere they do that. Even Christian nations who are the opposite of that. True story, right? Ishmael went and did its own thing and sold its fucking birthright on purpose to create a false religion that fucking destroys everything it touches. Islamic fucking nations in the world don't. They 0% accept the Islamic immigrants into their countries. Why? Because they're sending them out as soldiers to destroy your fucking country and your right to life. It's even worse than communism. Or it's the same thing because it's supported by communism. That's not a coincidence. That's a fact. So,
I'm planning an expedition. I might need help.
damn, true story, man.
Fair enough.
No simpler
Should
way to
you
put
ever
that
have
shit.
need of me, I will be here. If Daenerys wishes his mansion back, he is free to return and claim it. Beyond that, I am at your disposal.
All right, never mind. All good. All good. Damn. Okay. Yeah, cool. Gotta take that upgrade, man. Gotta take it. Sorry, Bethany. Bethany will never hate you. She's actually fam. Bethany is fam. She's not gonna hate you. She'd be like, I don't like what you said, even though it's true. But I'm a mage and I'm confused because Anders has corrupted my fucking soul by being woke. But I still got your back. So apparently, at least Bethany understands family. You remember the Bible actually says mother will turn over daughter, father will turn over son, and brother will turn over brother to death. Death is not dying. Death is an actual entity based on Hebrews. It's actually Satan himself. Brother will turn over brother to Satan. I'm an atheist, and my brother is a confused Christian who believes in the rapture. This is the rapture. Take my brother. Take my daughter. Take my son. Take my father. Take my mother. Take my sister. That's actually going to happen. You're actually going to see this shit. Spiritually, family stabbing each other in the back based on a celebrity. Remember, Satan is the supernatural entity that created celebrities in the first place. Have you ever noticed that celebrities that are idolized and make a whole shit ton of money for doing nothing but having some entertainment value to the weak-minded? You remember that celebrities, they're entertainers. They act on a stage. Do you know what the definition of hypocrite is? The Greek word hypocrite means to act on a stage. That's your politicians, that's your celebrities, your musicians, your bankers, slash politicians, slash whatever. Your pastors teaching the rapture doctrine, that's woke. That's Satanism. That's hypocrisy. It's acting on a stage, not representing anything that you say you do. Because remember, every single politician right now is under fire for being the opposite of what they were elected to do, and half of them weren't even elected. They were pushed into the system with voter fraud and all that other bullshit. Prove me wrong. Anybody want to prove me wrong? Actually, I'm going to go ahead and chill for about 5 minutes and let somebody prove me wrong in everything I just said. Because this is all biblical facts written 2,000 to 3,000 to 4,000 years ago. telling you exactly how this shit is playing out right now, and that's exactly how it's playing out right now. And I'm basing everything I'm saying on the scripture. I'm a Christian. What you got? You want rights for Satanists? You want to defend pedophiles? You want to do all that stuff? What argument you got? Actually, I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna give somebody 5 minutes to actually come up with some kind of argument to prove that Satan is actually good somehow. You'll go ahead and take your time. Nobody? Cool, man. What did Tom McDonald say? Cool, man. Yeah, cool, cool, fool. Yeah, you know, that type of shit. Yeah. Hold on a second. I'm gonna make sure I got this codex. Yeah, see, like that, and then I think there's one more. Yep. No shit. Well, that's like 100 XP right there by itself.
Daenerys used to have me pour it for his guests. My appearance intimidated them, he said, which he enjoyed.
You were his servant as well as his bodyguard.
I was his slave. I propped up the furniture when he was so inclined. It's good I can still take pleasure in the small things.
I mean, shattering glass is actually therapeutic. If you guys haven't done this, and you just, like, let's just say you had a bad upbringing. Your mother gave you up for adoption. You had to live through foster homes. A bunch of stuff that I personally can't relate to, but like you had like the worst of the worst of the worst of the worst. Have you ever just gone to some place where nobody was gonna bother you and took an entire case of glass light bulbs and just cursed every single light bulb with everything that you think wasn't fair? I'm not saying you're not right. You're probably actually right. And curse every single fucking thing that ever happened to you and everybody that did it to you. And throw that shit on the ground and listen to the shattering glass. Just fucking get to destroy that shit. Destroy that shit. Destroy that shit. Destroy that shit. And guess what? At the end of the day, you got to fucking kill all the demons that have plagued you that you didn't deserve. And then, if you're a Christian, well, you get an extra bonus. But if you're not, it's fine. Still, you get to fucking shatter every fucking thing that was not fair, and it's not right, and it's all woke. It's all Satan. It's all fucking liberal. It's all rainbow shit that doesn't make any fucking sense. And you were destroyed with that shit. Guess what? You get to just shatter it. Shatter it. Shatter it. Do your thing. You know what? You come out at the end of the day and you say, you know what? I'm alive. If everything was really woke, you would have been murdered before you were born because of abortion. You would have been murdered before you were ever even born. So God gave you a chance against the woke who wanted to murder you before you were born because you probably might be a good person. But you were still born, and your fucking mother's a piece of shit, and your fucking family's a piece of shit, and life is a piece of shit, and this and that, and blah, 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 and whatever the fuck ever. Guess what? You're alive. To even think about it, you got a chance. Take advantage of it. Be that motherfucker that the entire world hates you for. God lets you live. God doesn't, he really doesn't interfere in free will, and people murder unborn babies with their free will. That's how they exercise that shit. This is what this woke shit is about. It's fucking Satanism. It's actual demon possession. That's what you're actually dealing with. Understanding that, whatever. But you got through. That means God actually intervened in your life, and you're elect. That means you, before you were ever even born, you were exceptional. You were exceptional. You're actually worth something. You're not one of those people that's going to go into the millennium and maybe get right, but then everybody that follows Satan with this woke fucking ideology is at the sands of the seashore, and at the end of the millennium, God has to destroy them because they're 100% fucking evil. They're literally 100% fucking evil. If the filter is there, good is good, bad is bad, and they fucking all get wiped out. Don't be one of them. Make the choice to not be one of them. And you know what? Actually, if I was, let's just say I am, and I would be like that, I don't want to be the bad guy. Okay, God, you're my father. You came in the flesh and you died for me, and you gave me a chance to not suck in every single fucking thing that I am and every single thing that I do. Maybe give me a chance. I really, really, really want this because I don't want to just fucking just not exist anymore. That's the gospel. That's Christianity. Do y'all get it? Do you actually get it? Maybe somebody will get it. Maybe somebody will get it. I'm not gonna lie, it's a little bit selfish when I say this, because if somebody can see common sense, that covers all my stupidity. I've led the worst life that you can possibly actually lead. But I get it, man. There's an out. There's a way out to be something that I never thought I could be. And then when I saw it, I was like, wow, man, that's literally, it's just that simple. Yeah, it's actually just that simple. That's to any of you guys, or ladies, guys and girls. Ladies and gentlemen, dudes. I'm just going to say dudes because dudes covers everybody, whether you're male or female. And if you don't know whether you're male or female, you probably hate me for everything I just said anyway. So, yeah, it probably doesn't include you. But, I mean, you got a choice. You could still not be fucking stupid. Maybe? Just maybe? True story.
You could have offered me a glass first, you know.
There's more, if you're really interested.
Perish.
That was the entire point of our stream tonight.
Did you redecorate the wall?
That was the entire point of our stream tonight. We're done. We're actually done.
Wanted to leave my past behind
yeah,
me,
we'll come back
but
to
it
this
won't
tomorrow.
stay there.
But yeah, that's exactly what needed to be said.
Wanted to return to Ferelden.
To me too. I actually learned something tonight, which is that's beautiful. That's just beautiful. You know, we talked about a friend of mine last night. So caught up, man. Yeah, anyway, I'm not going to say she passed away because I don't know that. Even though I know she did, I still don't know that she did. She'd be proud of what we actually talked about for the last hour. True story. She'd be proud. Not that that means anything except personal. That's personal shit. But yeah. Seriously. If you guys don't get what I'm saying, honestly, I don't even know why you're on my stream in the first place. I really don't. No disrespect. I'm just saying. It's like, what the fuck are you even talking about? If you don't get it, man, I wish you got it. I really, really, really wish you got it. True story. Damn, I wish you got it. Yeah.
I grew up in Ferelden.
No shit.
It will always be my home.
Really wish you got
The
it.
blight is over. You could rebuild what you lost. Do you
Anyway.
truly not want to?
What does this have to do with Dragon Age? Nothing. Actually, nothing at this point. I wish they'd have kept on with their lore past this game. I wish they would have done that, but that pales in comparison to actually what we've been talking about. It's real life stuff, and I really, really, really feel like it's important. I really actually do. We'll see. If I'm just talking shit, then, like, you know, psycho cult stuff or whatever. No, I'm actually not. But if I was, then I guess we'll see. But
My mother came from Kirkwall. Our heritage is here.
yeah, I think I'm gonna probably have to call it a day here.
Roots. I understand.
Probably have to call it a day.
Still, to have the option.
Yeah.
Must be gratifying.
Maybe
If
it's
you
me, but
if you get it, you get
sounds
it.
like you want to stick around.
I could see
At least
myself staying
something to think
for
about.
the right reasons. I should thank you again for
And
helping
if you
me against the
ignored
hunters.
everything I said, but you're
Yes,
down with
you
the
should.
stream and
Had I
this
known
particular
Lancer would
game and
find
the
me a
approach to
woman
this
so
game,
capable,
based
I
on
might have asked
gameplay
him to look sooner.
and nothing else, then and God bless you too, man. That's just thanks. That's awesome. But when you have the opportunity, man, truth is truth in everything else. Right is right, and then you have wrong. Truth, and then you have lies. You have morals, and then you have evil. You have ethics, and then you have evil. You have right, and then you have left. You have light, and then you have dark. You have right, and then you have wrong. Who's to determine that? Well, that's your choice. That's your choice. But if you're influenced by evil, your version of right is probably going to be wrong. So maybe just don't do that and think for yourself. And honestly, the Bible is always the answer. Just nobody bothers to read it. that want to think for themselves without any discipline or education. Remember, what did they call them in the Bible? The people that actually learned, what did they call them? Disciples. What does disciple mean? A disciplined one. Discipline. Discipline meaning learning the truth, even if it doesn't agree with what you think. But if it's the truth, it's the truth. Well, how do I know it's the truth? Either you believe it's the truth or you don't. Belief is faith. It's actually knowing. Right is right. So what's right? What's actually right? Let's just be honest. What's right? Not fucking with kids is right. So if you support people that fuck with kids, you're wrong. Communist liberals. If you believe that murdering an innocent person that's actually right because you're fucking evil is wrong, well, that's God's law, is murderers should be executed. If you think that murderers should be released from jail to go out and murder more people in the name of woke, then you're wrong. Because right is right. And if you can't agree that murdering innocent people and then murdering more innocent people because you get let go, people can go to prison for disagreeing with you. But you can't go to prison for murdering an innocent person because you're black and they're white? And you don't agree that you think that's a good thing? You're probably evil. No, you are definitely evil. You're definitely woke. Wrong is wrong, right is right. Common sense. If you don't have common sense, you're satanic, you're possessed, you're woke. If you do have common sense, you might be a Christian. And if you're not a Christian, well, it's not that hard. Just say, okay, Father, I'm your child and I want to do the right thing. And you came to die for me in person, in the person of Jesus Christ. God himself, the Father, manifest in the flesh, willingly gave himself over to the woke people to be murdered just so he could take all of your sins upon himself, so that if you just acknowledge that, just a simple acknowledgement, like, oh, you did that. That's some gangster shit. Oh my God, you died for me. You loved me so much, you died for me, and I didn't even know you. And then you say, okay, I'm cool with that. I'm down with you because you were definitely down with me. And then the entire world is against me because it's fucking woke and it's fucking satanic and it's fucking rainbow, Sodom and Gomorrah. Fucking everything doesn't make sense, and they're taking all of my money. They're taking all of my freedoms. They're raping my children. They're raping my wives in front of me. And if I say anything about it, I go to jail based on Satan's fucking doctrine, which is woke. That's the reality of today. Especially if you're a Christian. So, be gangster, be a Christian, acknowledge that shit, and understand that this is exactly how it was supposed to be. Because this is what the devil does. This is the devil's playground. Remember, Rush. The musicians, Rush. All the world's a stage. We're all actors on a stage. That's all Satan can do, is act on a stage. Do you understand what hypocrisy is actually defined as in the Greek? A hypocrite. Satan told the people that were going to murder him. He called them hypocrites, snakes, a generation of vipers. Do you know what the word generation means? It means offspring, actual biological offspring of a viper. You know who the viper was? Satan in the garden, who fucked Adam, fucked Eve. Eve had fucking Cain and Abel, Satan's child and Adam's child, and Cain murdered Abel to make sure that Jesus never happened. Guess what? Jesus happened anyway. Satan never wins. But it's always been a conspiracy. And that's what you're dealing with today. That's biblical. That's fact. There you go. Put that in your pipe and smoke it for a little while. See what you think. If you don't agree with me, that's fine. But I'm not telling you a lie. I'm actually telling you facts. And this governs and dictates every single course of your life from here forward. Just saying, man.
It turned out well enough.
Just saying.
It did at that. I will not keep you longer. Another time, perhaps.
About it. Hello? I guess. Hello? Anyway. All right. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and call it a day here. I think, honestly, this this game doesn't have anything to do with pretty much anything we've actually talked about for the last hour, or at least half hour, I guess. You know, actually, I'm going to go ahead and call it right here. I'm going to go get something to eat, and we'll talk about this shit tomorrow again, I guess. But either way, man, I really appreciate the support. Appreciate you guys hanging out, talking with me. I think I've been doing most of the talking. So, I mean, I guess there's that, but yeah. Anyway, I'm thinking I'm gonna go get something to eat, and then I'm gonna see how bad the fucking Green Bay Packers are, because they were bad, but they're gonna get even worse, right? I'm guessing Jeff Halfley is gone, which, I mean, I don't know if that's a bad thing. Well, it just depends on who they replace him with. Anyway, whatever. That's football stuff. What does that have to do with anything? Nothing. But it's still football, and I believe it's all rigged, but I still follow it because I'm fucking stupid, I guess, right? Anyway. Yeah. All right, you guys too, man. You guys have a good night, man. If there was anything to think about, well, if you guys actually care, you'll think about it. If you don't care, you won't. And that's fine. That's yeah, I get it. But, Life brings changes, man. And yeah. Anyway, all right, good night, everybody. I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. I'll see you guys tomorrow night. Hopefully. If I don't, man, you guys have a good rest of your week. Stay blessed. Be blessed. And yeah.